What's going on, everybody?
Hey, yo, everyone.
Happy Monday. Hope everybody's doing well. Lori coming in with the rats, the law. Apparently, today is not a day for the cats.
Right?
Is
It
what
is
it
rat
is.
day.
And yo, Callie, the law, Lori, I see y'all. What's up? Cheese, hello. Hello, hello.
Hey, yo.
Baby, it's cold outside.
It is so cold.
If you're in the United States, it's cold pretty much everywhere, right?
Yeah.
It is,
And a lot of people have lost power because of these storms.
Yeah. I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody made it through the storm just fine.
Yeah.
Alabama was spared, but we're getting the cold weather now. So I think it's supposed to be like, what, 14 degrees Fahrenheit tonight or something like that?
I haven't even looked at what the temperature's supposed to be.
I'm sorry, Kat.
Don't say it.
Sorry.
Yo,
Insuo and Cruel Jersey, what's up? -2 Celsius, 28 point. Thank you for the conversion, Lori. Thank you. You got your back. You got her back. Yeah, thought we'd start in the little cold area.
It's quite fitting to start over here.
Yeah, and we never come over in this direction anymore.
Right?
With the Tree of Gondor.
We just get to admire it from a distance.
The Disney Castle. And what are these? Yeah. Kat did the work yesterday. Got 3 crystalline Infiniteers from TwistSpace.
These are so cool. Yeah,
dude, I love the design. We did not get landscaping done. Sorry, chat.
Yeah, we were busy trying to fix a bunch of things.
Well, okay, we actually updated to 2.8.4 finally. Finally. Dude, upgrading the server is just like such a pain. I don't know, like updating to me is.
But then we had to do power upgrades as well. You worked on upgrading the power spine.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll have to talk about that. We got a lot more power, chat, bottom of the line. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. But yeah, basically, chat, by the way, if you don't know, this is like a chemical bath, and then one of these is an autoclave, and then one of these is like its own TwistSpace multi that has special recipes. Including one that you actually didn't add, Kat. It was the C. Luag exquisite gem.
Yeah, the reason I didn't add that one is because I needed to go check something out with that setup because it's all like within a contained subnet.
Yeah, I went ahead and changed everything.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, so it's on demand now.
Distracted.
Yeah,
okay,
in fact, if I try to like
program it now,
no, I already programmed everything. If I just like try to order 100,000, well, we'll see how quick it is. Hold on. Where's the freaked up? Here it is.
800 a second.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. So,
wow,
yeah, stay safe.
95 a second.
Yeah.
Why is it picking up speed?
Probably because it's able to run more parallels. Probably just an ingredient thing.
Okay.
But yeah, it's doing a great job. This is a nice recipe that they give you. So basically, you don't have to passive C. Luag anymore.
That is nice.
Chat, if you don't know what that is, it's basically like a crystal that is required for certain like cheaper circuits, basically. Tri-Wars. Hi there. What's up? But yeah, again, and so I hope everybody was able to stay safe, and hope everybody's doing well. Hope you didn't lose power, especially. I know we were worried about that for a little bit, but then Alabama got wrapped up in a warm bubble. So
yeah, we were in like this very strange like belt.
Yeah.
Like to the north of us was all the ice and snow, and to the south of us were a bunch of tornadoes. It was very bizarre.
Did tornadoes actually happen? I know there was a chance or something.
I know there was a chance. I haven't looked to see if any actually happened.
Tornadoes in January. Just Alabama things, chat.
It's Alabama.
Nothing to worry about.
That's just how it goes. So there was something I was just about to say.
Well, you've been working on some space elevator stuff, right?
I've been working on all kinds of things.
Yeah, you have.
Because I wanted to make sure we had plenty of fun things to do that, this week.
And we do.
So I tried to go ahead and like level maintain some circuits because we kept getting like bottlenecked by our circuits. So I was like, let's just go ahead and have these level maintained.
Hi there.
Hey there.
What's up, Zuna?
And we found out, I think it was last night, we were having really bad lag issues, especially after the update. So then was like trying to ask around in Discord, like what could be causing the lag and stuff. And they were saying level maintainers can do it.
Yeah, it was. Well, so what I discovered about the level maintainers, which kind of makes sense, is that the more complex the craft, the harder of a time it's going to have when it's like constantly doing that check, basically. And so, yeah, we were getting like really, really bad spikes. Today, it's like, well, I see 176 millisecond spike. Like, it's still happening, even with the update to .4. So we're just trying to like eliminate possibilities. I think that probably was, you said that you had noticed worse lag after you did that. So
yeah, I did.
Yeah. But we're figuring it out. TPS is a very valuable resource, especially on the twist run.
Yes.
Where things are going to get a lot crazier.
Well, so I did go ahead and like remove these being level maintained.
Y'all are wilding out.
Lori's trying to spend all of the points on the praise rat. And now I can just monitor these in my pins, which would be really nice.
Yeah.
How about Open Computer Maintainer? I've never heard about that.
We might have to look at that. Okay. I'd have to.
Because I love the idea of level maintainers.
I mean, that's got to. I mean, I assume if Insua is saying that somebody has done that before. OC maintainer. I'll make a note of that.
Awesome. I'm so glad you did.
Regis says, me and my friend are trying to build an orbital strike cannon in a vanilla server. Okay, well, you got to post pictures of that because that sounds ridiculous and cool.
Oh, so I seem to not be seeing YouTube chat.
Well, I can. I don't know why you're not.
Yeah, I don't know. But just letting you know that I can't see it right now.
Yeah, Kat, you were trying to get some more like Space Elevator Motor Mark III, right? Wasn't that a thing?
Yeah. And hey, Lori, enjoy your Lego time.
Yeah, dude.
Can't wait to see pictures.
Wait. What was the last thing that Lori said? It's only 4,910 pieces. Last pick was step 334 out of 1,416. Okay, dude. Very complex. Very complex. Lots of pieces. I definitely see the appeal. I definitely see the appeal. Yeah, when was the last time I did a Lego? I just don't.
We should totally get a Lego.
Don't have room to put any of that stuff anywhere. That's the problem. But I feel yeah.
Well, I mean, we could complete it and then like tear it apart and do it again another time, kind of like we do with puzzles. You know, we have like these big puzzles that will like get a wild hair and put together.
Yeah, that's true.
And then we take it apart and put it together again another time.
I don't know. It sounds more depressing to do that to a Lego, but I don't know. OC maintainer can have its own lag issue. Still worth trying. Okay, good to know. Uncountably, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, so I did a lot of work on space elevator stuff this weekend. So hold on, the cat's trying to attack my foot. Okay. I got enough of the the Motor 3 for all 5 of these to be upgraded.
Hell yeah.
And all the other parts. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade all of these to MK3 motors. And then I went ahead and programmed things like the space pumping module MK2, which will be fantastic. That'll open up 4 parallels, and then we can have 4 different things being pumped in one module, which is fantastic. It'll save us a lot of space. And then we'll also be doing the space mining module MK3.
Yes, because you were about to make more, and I was like, wait a minute,
yeah, no, that was a really good call.
We're probably really close to. Now we're also probably really close to the pumping module, like you said. But I did go ahead and make a couple of the Mark ones, trying to get rid of some lag stuff. Here, I'll show that in just a second. Should totally stream building the Lego set. That actually could be fun, Kappa. Yeah,
that could be fun.
Calling it Lego since Chinese knockoff bricks. Yeah, it's wild that there's never been a like Warhammer 40K Lego like collaboration, because that just sounds like a no-brainer. But yeah, crazy. By the way, I don't know why. So I did some space pumps for hydrogen. They were pumping at like 7 million something, like 7,800,000. Now they're pumping at 6.2 million. I didn't change the parallels. There's still 4 parallels. Maybe I was looking at the power. It was late. I think I might have been just looking at the power. Yeah.
I remember you doing the math on this last night.
Oh, well, I probably was just looking at the wrong number.
Oh, yeah, I mean, quite possibly.
Lego stays away from violent series. I guess 40K could be pretty crazy, can't it? See, I was about to say Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, well, Star Wars too lucrative.
Yeah, exactly.
So, chat, I went to this Jupiter space station with all of our planetary gas siphons for hydrogen. And so I discontinued all of this because I figured, okay, this could be contributing to lag. Like 62 of these going at one time could definitely be a problem. So, yeah, we're at that point in the game where we're trying to fight, you know, we're chasing ghosts, we're fighting phantoms, we're trying to do what we can to fix the problem. I think there's just no one easy solution. It's probably just a bunch of things combined. But by the way, like, if anybody does know how to read a Spark report, I did post one in the GTH DoubleHelix section of the Discord. If anybody knows how to, like, is willing to look over that for a second and knows how to read it, like, feel free. I looked over it, and I mean, it did say stuff about level maintainers. Which, and by the way, like, I did a measure where it was like, you know, any tick over 150 milliseconds, right? So, I mean, maybe we just need to take some more stuff off of level maintainers. I don't know. We've got level maintainers on subnets, but I feel like those shouldn't be as big of a problem. That's always been my understanding, is level maintainers on subnets are, like, less laggy. Just because the network is smaller and, you know, they're not calling up some crazy nested craft, right? Too many cable anchors? No. If you're talking about like the quartz fiber, Lori, like we actually have that completely solved. Yeah, there's basically no quartz fiber in the base anymore. But you know, we've got things like this, level maintainers down here for the different plasmas. And I mean, they're just a couple steps process, right? Some fluid extraction, some smelting of ingots every now and then. But they're mostly just taking, you know, fluids and dust and stuff and fluid extracting them and combining them. So I feel like these shouldn't be a big deal. Like, I don't know how to maintain plasmas otherwise, other than doing this. Not enough rats. Oh, yeah, surely. Maybe it is the rats, chat. Oh, we better go check on them. See how they're doing. Where are they?
It's the rat lag.
You sons of bees. Lori's rat cottage. I knew it. Wait, where'd the cats go? Uh-oh. There were cats.
Where are the cats?
There were cats guarding what? Lori, what'd you do? Where did the cats go?
Did you eat the cats?
Oh no, this is explaining everything now, chat.
Okay, here's another question.
There were never cats. There absolutely were. Chicanery afoot.
Even the cats over here. You had cats outside the cafe.
The cats are gone. Oh no. Rexy's cats. Oh no. They're gone. I don't know what happened. Dude, I didn't do it.
Do you think...
Okay, I accidentally took a... Well, I say accidentally. I did grab a Thor hammer, and I did right click with it, and it did like do a bunch of lightning everywhere, and it made some snowmen around. And it was kind of around this area. If that killed the cats, that's kind of crazy.
You killed our cats?
I don't know. I'm speculating, conjecturing.
Well, so one thing I would think is every now and then you do turn mobs on.
The mobs killed it? No.
The rats would never do such a thing.
Oh yeah, surely. Okay.
I mean, who knows? But I mean, we can always just like put more out. But how sad.
You would think that might be a Dazuna, but yeah, no, I make sure to never do that specifically. Because like we've got other mobs around here, like wait, Azuna, don't you have like Uyanje in one of your houses or something?
Yeah.
As a zombie? Yeah. No, he's still there.
He's still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Okay, cool. because I went through and I was like adding doors, and I could have sworn that there was like supposed to be a zombie in the area, but I couldn't find him.
Yeah.
So I was like, did he get killed or something? But
let's see. Mr. Nibbles witch hunt. Still got this stupid screw over here. Yeah. Hey,
what
guy.
What was that noise?
That was Mr. Nibbles' little captive friend here. Yeah. Anyway.
Holy mackerel.
Anyway, chat, we're getting so sidetracked here. Anyway, lag. We're trying to deal with it. We're trying to figure it out. Oh, I just saw something, by the way, that I want to fix.
Okay.
It's just a little aesthetic thing right over here. So I mean, Kat, what is your plan today? What's going on?
I just got rid of that like tree area that was separating the polarizers from the space elevators, because I'm about to upgrade all the space elevators.
Oh yeah. Nice.
So, and you know, we had the little hedges around the areas around the space elevators. I'm going to remove those too, because as we saw with this one, we're going to have a hard time forming the space elevator with the hedges there. So
kind of have to redesign it, basically.
Yeah, basically.
That's fine.
Yeah, it is totally fine. So we're going to do this.
So yeah, lots of new space elevator modules today. Kat has a new twist multi as well that we're going to get into. I'll show it real quick. Space Scaler. We were actually trying to plan, I think it was on Friday's stream, where to put these things. We need to make 4 of these.
We only have enough for 2 right now.
Yeah, which is fine.
And that's because of the shadow iron. We have a void miner on Triton that's getting a little bit of shadow iron, but it is like such a tiny amount. So the best way that we found to get it is by the space miner, the module 3.
Yes. And we need module 3 to do it, like you said. Yeah.
So it's a really good thing that we're going to go ahead and upgrade the space elevators and get those online. So then we can get some more shadow iron to then finish our space scalers. These are so cool. I'm so excited about all the new multis we're getting into.
Oh, I know, right?
Conkers,
Kraylin, good to see y'all. And so yeah, give me 1 second. I'll try to take a look. But yeah, like long story short, chat, until you get that space mining module, shadow iron ore, unless I've missed something, you all feel free, because I would love to have missed something. This is a pain in the butt to get. Like, you also have the meteor ritual for sanitizing soap. It gives you such a minuscule amount, though, compared to the amount that we actually need. So yeah, I don't know actually what else to do. So you do get it from void miners. Yeah, like Kat was saying. So we've got one on Triton at the moment. It just has such a low weight. It's kind of the main problem with it. So yeah, I haven't been getting a whole lot of that. But yeah, this will get fixed soon, like Kat said. So anything called a pattern access hatch? Pattern access hatch. There is. Yeah, this is for the Extreme Crafting Center specifically. So that is used over here. So this is our Extreme Pattern our Crafting Center. So it'll do molecular assembler stuff, but also the dire crafting table stuff automatically. And basically, you hook up AE2 to it, and then you can see all the stuff in your inventory, like in this subnet terminal, which is nice. Now, I believe, I think it was like, supposedly the developer of like the large molecular assembler said that they were like upgrading this thing so that you could see this interface. Like you'll be able to like see all the patterns inside of this in your interface terminal. And that should be coming in 2.9. That was the impression I got. Which would be really, really cool. Like, that definitely puts the large scale or large molecular assembler back on the map as like a really good multi to get. So, but until then, we're using Extreme Crafting Center from TwistSpace. It works pretty well. The most annoying part is that, you know, you can't search for the recipes via the interface terminal. But I can see, you know, because we've got a little storage bus situation on that subnet, we can actually see the recipes. Let's see, pattern. Yeah, we can see them in the mainnet and pull them out if we need to. So, and you have to come over here and put them back in the input bus. So yeah, it's a little annoying, but not terrible. Not terrible. Chat, I got a couple things on my plate, by the way.
What you gonna work on?
Well, first of all, PCB Factory Mark III, because, or not Mark III, but Tier 3, because you did get golden nanites, right? Yeah, 502. Wow. I thought you were just making, oh, you're just, wait, hold on. I thought I saw that jump from 502 to 503. Am I crazy? It's still, no, it's not still crafting. I might be crazy.
I don't know why we have so many.
Did you ever call them up and then cancel? Because what would have happened is all the stuff would have still been in the crib.
Oh, yeah. And it would have still... maybe that is what happened.
That is one sort of like paradigm shift once you start getting the cribs, is that when you cancel a craft, you have to realize all that stuff is still sitting in there crafting. So if it's blocking something else, then you have to go like, you know, to the actual crib itself and expel the items.
I didn't realize there was a crib on that one. So, oh well.
Mark reports, it seems like it's taking a bit of MS. Yeah, so do you, yeah, I mean, I only registered the lag spikes, the 150 MS above. So would you say, Ensuo, that level maintainers are the main culprit? 10% of each tick? Well, thank you all for looking at that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we'll just have to, I mean, I'm hopeful that it's not the ones on the subnet. Because again, chat, I don't know how to do this without level maintainer, honestly. Like, you know, maintaining like the catalyst and stuff like that. I mean, we could do on demand with this eventually. It's just kind of awkward to do, you know. But again, these are all on a subnet, so I feel like these shouldn't be bad. It's got to be just the main network ones, right? Hopefully. I mean, we do have quite a bit. Things like this. I'll have to figure out like how much we need certain things like this. Maybe I can manage some of these things on a subnet just to make it like potentially less laggy. Probably the rods. It's like the Naquata rods and stuff like that. Or the rods that we use for the space elevator. The mining modules. I bet I could subnet that stuff. Carbon fiber mesh is kind of annoying. I bet we could passive that at this point too, though. Like it, actually, we could probably just do single blocks and manage to passive that pretty easily. Yeah, that's not bad. The usual suspects of lags. Yeah. It's such a shame because like it's so it just makes certain things so much easier. But I will say we have gone a little bit crazier with the level maintainers this time than last time, so you know, we're getting what we deserve, I guess. So, anyone know if level maintainers had the same problem? Oh, emitters? I've heard emitters can be worse, Azuna. That was the impression that I got when I was searching all this stuff, but yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Level maintainers are taking up half of each tick. Looks like specifically starting the craft is what's causing lag, right? So I guess especially if we have something that is calling up a craft like very frequently, that would be bad. It's like, I mean, what we could do temporarily to kind of band-aid the situation is, you know, certain things like these drill tips. Like these are probably being requested just way too often, right? Again, I wonder if, is it just the request itself or is it the check? You know what I mean? Like, because there's got to be a difference between the two, right?
Is there a way to set how often it checks?
That's a good question, right? I mean, here, chat. I'm gonna do like, I don't know, 25,000 on these or something. It should be better. What else? These export rods aren't used that frequently. You've got the circuit boards on here as well. I'm looking forward to taking the circuit boards off eventually. When we get the overclock tower for the PCB factory. When can we do that, chat? Multi-block goals. Thermosync radiator. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. And Nothonal. Yeah. Surely. Thank you for the
follow.
So much
for that follow.
What up? Looks like UMV. Oh. Hold on.
What is it?
Oh, I wasn't able to click on the quest. Okay, there we go. I don't know about you, Kat. I had to change my quest book interface again. Like all that stuff got reset.
I haven't even looked at the
it's the ugly yeah. I don't know. Oh, space time. Thulium?
Space time.
Wait a minute. I feel like we could do this way earlier than UMV chat. If we just had a LSAA with double UIV energy hatch, right? Because we can make molten space time right now. Now, granted,
that's really doable.
Granted, that's I don't know how many of these casing we need. PCB Factory.
Babe. Check it out.
Oh, did you build all of them? Dude, I didn't even know you were doing that. Wow.
I told you I was about to do it.
Okay, well, I didn't know like right now. Dude, that's awesome.
Like literally.
I'm fiddling around with level maintainer and looking at NEI and you're doing all the work. Yep, classic.
But dude, like I'm excited. I want those drills so we can get more shadow iron.
Kelly says level maintainer's MSPT for ticking is 145 versus beginning the job is 135. Interesting. I don't think it's a constant checking. So the working theory is then definitely it's just like when it's trying to start the craft, it's like major lag spike, right? So I guess maybe the higher batch size that we can go on these, maybe the better time we're going to have, potentially.
And I guess my YouTube is working now because I see Tomas say, hey, man, awesome tier guides, win EV.
Win EV. I was actually thinking about that last night. It's not going to be a full ultimate beginner's guide, but it's going to be like a tips and tricks kind of thing. I'll try to show as many things like, in the game, hands-on as I can. But yeah, ideally, no promises, but I do want to get some work done on that this weekend. So hopefully we'll make that happen.
Yeah, I'm glad you're going to do that.
Yeah, I kept thinking at that point, if you've gotten that far, you shouldn't need like a full-on like guide necessarily for it, but maybe some direction would be good. It makes sense. Yeah, let's do... Yeah, I'm just going to increase these sizes a bunch. These are way too small.
And look, babe, I'm adding signs for you.
Thank you.
He kept running around last night like, where is the hydrogen? Where is the hydrogen? And I was like, put signs up. It'll help.
It's a great idea, honey. See, we complete each other. Look at that.
We do.
Wow.
Great yin and yang.
Oh, sorry, chat. That was very cheesy. Sometimes true, though. Alrighty. 512. There we go. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I don't know. I still feel like... Yeah, see, there's like this weird, like 82, 96 millisecond. So maybe I need to measure like millisecond spikes between 50 and 150 or something to figure out what that is. I don't know. Anyway, okay. I'm not going to think about latency anymore, is what it is. But yeah, thank you all. Yeah, Callie and Insuo especially. Thank you for checking that. I really appreciate it. Because I've tried multiple times to look at those Spark reports, and sometimes, like the one time with the maintainer, I could kind of decipher it, but I don't really know what I'm looking at. So, yeah, thank you.
And Suo completing each other just like DoubleHelix.
Hey, that's right. That's right. There it is.
That's awesome.
Beautiful, beautiful. Kat, did you make like an extra integrated assembly matrix?
Maybe I saw that earlier and I was like, why do we have a second one? Well, like an extra one.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe we will set up another one at some point.
I could actually see that happening. Yeah. I could. By the way, chat, little sneak peek at what else I'm going to work on today. We have a quantum force transformer, QFT, in our inventory.
Oh.
We're going to work on an area for that. I have an idea. It's in like especially like awkward idea that is going to make my life more difficult, but I feel like it might look cool. So
I'm excited. You haven't talked to me about this at all.
I have not. We'll take a look at that a little bit later. But for now, PCB factory time, right? And chat, don't let me forget, I need to change the recipes for these when I do this. Because when you go gold nanites tier 3, all these recipes end up changing. It's like a good demonstration of that. You got circuit 1, which is the tier 1. Then you got circuit 2, which uses silver nanites, that's tier 2. And then circuit 3, gold nanites, tier 3. So and I think I already made all the parts for this. Yeah, I think so. The awkward thing is, yeah, okay. I need to turn this off first of all, and then if I click tier 3, it's going to change this multi-block quite drastically, if I remember correctly. PCB Factory, which makes things a little bit awkward. Yeah, so we're going from this, which is like a 7x7 base, to fail to save world. I hate saying that.
I do too.
Yeah, we're going from that to this. And it looks like all the hatches and stuff end up going underneath. Okay. We might be able to keep all of these here. Right? But I think I'm gonna have to change where that nanite containment thing is. So let me unlock that. Let me get all the silver nanites out of here. And yeah, we'll start with 256 gold nanite. That should be fine. But yeah, I think I need to like take this whole thing apart, basically. All right, let's see what we could do here. We're replacing with air. Okay.
Dude, no space left on device.
Wait, what?
That's what it says. I just tried to do a manual backup and it said no space left on device.
Let me go take a look at the server dashboard real quick.
Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Not so good problem.
Well, you know what? I need to go delete the other server anyway. The .2 server.
Oh yeah.
So maybe that'll help. I thought I allocated way more space to this though. All right, chat. Let me see if I could do this without breaking everything. Let's see.
Fingers crossed, guys.
Edit. .2 delete.
Hi there.
Hi there. What's up, Alfie?
Hey yo.
How you doing? Okay, I deleted. Let me try back up directly from the console. Let's see. Backup start.
Hi there.
And Blade, hello. Thank you for the hydrate as well. How was your Monday? Hope all is well, Blade.
I think I saw Blade streaming earlier.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I don't remember, like, I woke up and I had a notification for Blade, but it was like right when I woke up, so I didn't notice the time that he started.
I hope you had a good stream.
Guess who just pulled a baddie with a single pull? Yo, what are you playing? You were talking about something about a murderer?
I don't know what that means.
I think he's playing a different game. He's not playing Minecraft right now. What are you playing, Blade? Arc Knight's Infield. Very cool.
Oh, yeah. Another weeb game. Classic.
Another weeb game. Yeah. There is nothing wrong with weeb games.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I'm just calling it like it is. That's all.
He was playing some weird kung fu game.
Easy now, fuzzy little man.
Jumpy
Peach.
watch.
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
Yo, Ooey. Happy Monday. What's up?
Hey, yo.
Okay. Chat. I don't know how far back this goes. Oh, it goes pretty far back. Okay. I think I can just take this controller block. Oh, hello. Just got a PCB factory. Wow. I think I can do that, right? Oh, it lost all my configurations, right? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Weird. Or I have to reset the coordinates on all these things. All right. Yeah, okay. It's gonna look like that. Okay, that should work fine. Hope is the last to die because he's the killer. I see. Sounds intense.
Yeah, I'm very confused. It kind of like, okay, do you guys remember they announced last year during one of the like the game shows, Killer Inn, I think it was.
Oh yeah, I don't think that's come out though, hasn't it?
It hasn't yet because I have it on my wish list. I keep checking for it because it looked really cool. I cannot wait for that game to come out.
Okay, biochamber. Oh, actually. What do I want on here? Liquid cooling. Yeah, we want liquid cooling. Thermosync is the other perfect overclock tower. We don't have that yet, right? Yeah. We don't have that yet. So biochamber, liquid cooling. Those are the two things that we have. Oh, also tray size 50. Although I'm tempted to change that while we're changing the recipes. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Dude, click. Blade says it's a Hungarian saying when everything goes to crap.
Oh.
That's really interesting.
Hope is last die because he's the killer. Damn. Dude, that's hardcore, actually.
It is.
Okay, chat. This is going to be Z in the positive direction. How many blocks do we go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So plus 10 Z. That's going to be 9, right?
Oh my god. So I haven't told you then, but guess what game I have had like such a hankering to get back into lately?
What?
I'm getting the 14 itch again.
Oh god. Oh no. Can you get rid of those like 6 extra retainers that are an additional $12 a month?
No.
$12 extra for bank space, chat. So
I don't like it, but I need the space. That's the unfortunate part, is I really do need the space.
It is so scummy of them to do that.
Yeah, I don't like that. But the good news is, unlike some other parts of the game, it is account wide, not character wide.
That doesn't make it any better.
It makes,
dude, if World of Warcraft did that, people would be rioting in the streets.
I wish people would riot in the streets over that.
All 50 WoW fans would be rioting. Yeah,
all 50. I think they still have a pretty good like following, don't they?
Yeah, between like classic and everything. Yeah. No, they do. Chat,
I think my brother even still plays. I haven't asked him about that in a while. He's like a diehard WoW fan.
Well, didn't he like Mythic Raid or something? Probably.
Oh, I don't even know, because I don't know much about WoW. So when someone talks to me about WoW, it kind of like goes in one ear out the other because I don't really understand.
It's okay. Don't need to worry about understanding.
If I would try for anyone, it would be for you, babe.
It's okay.
I tried so much.
It's not worth it.
I tried so much. I tried playing it multiple times for you.
-1?
Let's see. I made a fat panda rogue for lore reasons. That actually sounds pretty awesome.
Oh, that is cool. X in the negative direction. Yo, Smokey Bee. What's up? Thank you for the follow.
Hello.
0? Chat, this thing is so annoying to work with. I hate this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5 more. And then I'll turn that back on. Are we good? Enabled. It's not showing the hologram anymore. Wait, what? What happened to it?
I don't know what did happen to it.
My goodness. Okay, I guess it's okay. Like if I do 1x offset. Ooh. No, it's not okay. It's going the wrong direction. Okay. So -5.
And
aha, there we go. Okay. Okay, I am taking a screenshot of this. I'm saving this for later. Kat, what are you doing right now? What's going on with you?
Well, I'm fixing the basement of the space elevators real fast because it wasn't far enough out to be able to access underneath where we need to access.
Yeah.
I did see a comment on YouTube that, like, I think they're just clearing from my feed very quickly. So I see it pop up for a second and then it disappears. So I didn't have time to read it, but
Ben Mellis,
check it out.
Question, just built my first LSE, was doing some research. You ever really need an LSE larger than minimum size? You can get away with minimum size. You really can, because by the time you need more storage space, usually you can get the next tier of capacitors. And then here's the deal, Ben, is that by the time you get to UHV, you're really more relying on individual capacitors. And so here's our main LSC. And that one, see that one orange capacitor there? That's actually the only relevant one in this entire thing. And that one is what gives us 9.22 quintillion EU space. Which, by the way, chat, look at the bottom right. We are almost 25% filled on that. So we are going to have to upgrade this pretty soon. Also because we also need to turn on wireless power pretty soon. Kat, you were wanting to work on that Star Core miner. And that is going to use wireless power.
Okay.
So, we'll have to do that eventually.
I almost have everything to finish making it. I've got all the parts except for the controller made. But we need a lot of shadow iron.
Right.
We need a lot of eternal singularities.
So how many?
I
almost want to just go to UIV and fast track the stabilized black hole to get eternal singularities easier.
We need 18.
Okay. Yeah, let's just... You know what, Kat? I think we stop, causing ourselves trouble. Because here's the deal, chat. The eternal singularities are very, very annoying to make until you get this from UIV. Pseudo-stable black hole containment field. And this allows you to make them much, much easier. So eternal singularity. We're able to use molten space-time to make them. Now there's some automation challenge with the black hole, but we've been there, done that before, so I don't think it'll be too bad. We'll do it better this time, right? And by the way, Callie, I saw what you said earlier. There's a large amount of lag coming from extracting items from the ME system, specifically searching items. Since it's part of the crafting subproc, I assume it's from finding crafting prerequisites, right? And that's what I've always heard is one of the biggest problems with the level maintainer, right? Yeah. That's definitely good to know. Thank you. Like, that kind of backs up my suspicion, right? Black hole containment, my beloved. It really is a nice upgrade. And then what that's also going to allow us to do, chat, is once we get those eternal singularities, we can start making these right here. Digital singularity ME storage. There are some items where we have several billions at this point, and it's time to start using these. And they're very cheap. This is actually cheap stuff for us at this point, except for that eternal singularity, because right now we're having to make it through a bunch of other singularities, which are all using blocks of random stuff. And so that's actually where the shadow metal is coming in. We actually can't make eternal singularities anymore because we don't have enough shadow metal. Yeah. I think that we get that miner to take care of the shadow metal temporarily, Cat.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is like, that's about to not be a problem because we're about to get the miner set up.
Let's like brainstorm today about where we want to put some black hole, pseudo-stable black holes. I actually think this gets replaced later with a twist multi.
Does it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure actually the space scaler itself actually does it eventually. Yeah, this thing that Cat's going to make today, which does compressor stuff.
Yes, compressor, extractor, particle collider.
You need the tier 3 version, and the tier 3 version requires these right here. Eye of Harmony parts. Delicious. So until we get to UMV and we start making the tier 1 fruit stabilization field generator, until we do that, we do have to rely on the black hole. And so I would guess that we're going to need 2 of these. So yeah, we probably need to figure out a spot where we're going to put 2 of these. They also look really cool. Like we could do some cool aesthetic things with that. Upgrading the LSE is a pain. It's actually not anymore, Ben. And the reason for that is because of your matter manipulator. So once you get, I think it's the Mark II that allows you to start using the exchange functionality. Once you get a matter manipulator that allows you to do the exchange functionality, you can literally just like, select this. You can whitelist like these capacitors in here, and then you can basically you can select which block you want to replace and then which block you want to replace it with. And then it's a simple shift right click and then boom. So you don't even have to break the LSC to replace the blocks. Before the matter manipulator, it was very annoying, but it's definitely easier now. So, just something to consider for the future. I think right now you probably only have access to the Mark I, right? And I don't remember if the Mark I, yeah, if you're an UEV-Age Mark I don't remember if this has exchange functionality or not. I'm pretty sure the quest book talks about it. That open computers could do better than level maintainer. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Blade.
We were just talking about that.
I think it was Insuo or somebody said that, yeah. Or I think Uncountably was commenting it was worth a try. So yeah, something to also take a look at.
Into that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a open computers aficionado by any means, but we can make that work. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, chat. I think we're good to go here. Yeah, I think let me place this down here. We're gonna put our gold nanites in there. And then shift right click. Yeah. Okay. Things are happening. Oh, I need to go change the structure lab configuration, Cat.
What?
We're only able to place so many blocks with the projectors.
Oh,
I have to go change that again.
I wondered why it was doing that earlier.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be fun in a second.
Chat, I'm gonna go back to trace size 100. I think. I don't want any bottlenecks with these, especially if we end up taking these circuit boards off of level maintaining. So what that means is I need to change all these recipes anyway to the tier 3 variant. So it's all good. We're going to go with Kevlar because Kevlar is just more renewable for us at this point. Yeah, so these should be pretty easy to find. Yeah, let's double up some of these recipes. But these theoretically should be more efficient recipes, which is nice. You know what?
What?
We could do better. Let's go 256 on all these. Let's help our coprocessor out a little bit. And find that one.
So I have put signs all over the place.
Kat loves labeling things, and I love her for it.
I was about to say, you should love it because it'll make you not have to go like search all of the things like, where's the hydrogen? Where's the hydrogen?
Yeah, I love it when people do work for me. Thank you.
You're welcome. I also put on the outside of the space elevators like assemblers. So like I'm not individually labeling all the assemblers because they're all parallelized.
Okay.
So since the whole elevator is dedicated
that makes perfect sense to not. Yeah. I mean, I agree with not labeling in general, but you know. Well, no. It depends on what's labeled, but Wiki doesn't say that as of right now. Great solution. Yeah. No, Ben, you'll be using the matter manipulator all the time eventually. Get to know it. It'll be your new best friend. Until Mark III, it kind of sucks. The Mark II really sucks as far as like the energy usage for it. But once you get Mark III, which is like ZPM-Age, this thing is amazing. You'll want to learn how all of the parts of it work. Copying, exchanging cables. These are probably the things that we've used the most often. These 3 modes right here.
Yeah.
Cable mode is very simple. Just you whitelist the cable that you want. Boom. You know, you can make it. Boom, just like that, right? It's really good. But with the exchange tool, we can select this. I can whitelist this for replacing, and then I can whitelist air as a replacement, and then boom, it's gone.
Oh, that just reminded me.
Oh.
So, all right. This weekend, guys, we upgraded our single DTPF to a quad DTPF, and we were using the matter manipulator to copy one and paste it to make the quad.
Yeah,
but my matter manipulator was acting up.
Show people what's going on with that, and I'll show mine too.
Well, no, I can't show it anymore. And that's what I was trying to show you is I just upgraded the cables, like the motors over here, and it showed the stuff that it needed to.
Okay, but that was with exchange tool. That wasn't with copying tool.
Oh, right? Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So if I mark copy here, and we'll kind of do like a little demonstration. This you don't have to. We're not actually placing blocks, Cat, so you don't need to select a perfect area. But I'm just going to select like that amount or something. And then if I go paste, look at that. Like it shows everything, which is really nice. Like when you're trying to wall share more of these and you want to make sure that you have done the placement precisely, the visualization of this is really nice. And here's the problem, chat. Before we update it, at least, Cat's... it's showing now.
It's showing now.
What? Okay, well, listen.
It was not showing it this weekend, though.
Yeah, it would just show her like an empty orange box for some reason.
Yeah, but now it works, right? So that's good.
Good luck wall share. What do you mean good luck? Wall sharing with perfection over here. It's amazing. I love the DTPF wall sharing. It's so fun. And we could do it upside down as well.
Yep, which we do plan on doing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if we want to do that with our next ones or if we want to like try to make this side somewhat symmetrical by doing like 3 over here. I'll leave that up to you, Kat.
I mean, we could do 1 and then 1 on top of it and then have the other 2 that are right here still go upside down on each other.
Yeah, for sure. Didn't we get the space elevator like 2 weeks ago? Now there's 5. Yes, there are 5 of them. I mean, look, Twist is definitely making some of this easier. Chat, don't get me wrong. Like, especially the circuit assembly. Circuits are way easier to do with Twist. But
Ben and I were talking last night because I forget what you asked, but then you started going back and looking at VODs to like figure out what we were doing like 2 months ago.
Right.
And I think you saw that we were in ZPM
or like LUV like 2.5 months ago.
And you're like, I can't believe we got here so fast. Like, why are we going so fast all of a sudden? And I was like, well, this is when all of the twist multis like started coming in. So I would not doubt that the twist multis have helped speed us up a bit.
Yeah. I mean, also we were in EV-IV for a very long time. We were also trying to plan a lot of like I was doing magic for a lot of it as well. So you were on your own with the GregTech stuff for a pretty long time, like until like late IV, I think.
And I was also learning a lot.
Yes,
like
very true.
I had a pretty large learning curve around like EV-IV.
So I think it's,
this is my first time like really being in charge of like Greg Tech stuff.
So I think it's mostly the fact that we just had a very slow pace up until a certain point, and then, hey, you and I are working on the Greg Tech stuff together. We can go crazy. You've got a lot more knowledge under your belt. Yeah, all that.
Blazing Cat is just carrying.
Dude, she absolutely has. Undoubtedly. Dude, playing this shit by yourself sucks.
I told him, I was like, that's probably one reason we're moving so much faster as well, is that you actually have a helper this time. Because when we were doing Neo Tokyo, I really didn't know what was going on by this point. I had so checked out because I was so focused on like the magic and bees that when we got to this point, I was really done with that stuff. So I come in and I'm like, I don't know what anything is. It just looks cool, but I'm scared to touch anything because I'll probably break it. But now I can help you going forward.
Yeah. I had an interesting experience when I was doing that solo run, like about a week ago, and I was streaming like beginning of LV or like end of Steam Age or whatever. And it's been interesting re-experiencing that by myself, because I don't remember the last time I tried to do a playthrough by myself. And you really have to readjust expectations, because it is just way, way slower.
Yeah.
And halfway checked out checking these streams, Cat's better than me.
I think it really is just it's good that we have someone else to play with, because they're totally parts. I would not have gotten this far without Vin's help, for sure. Especially with the things I really don't want to do, like mining. Like I probably wouldn't have made it a month.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, mining. Yeah. Yeah, true. All right, chat. We got some ads coming on Twitch. We'll be back soon. I'm just gonna test out the PCB Factory while we're away. I'm gonna make sure this thing is working properly. We'll get some optical circuit boards. Yeah, sure, why not? 1,000. And I am tempted to, now that we've upgraded this Cat, I'm tempted to maybe take that off of the level maintainer as well, the circuit boards. Because I also increased the speed of this. I took the tray size down, or I took it up. Chromatic glass dust, interesting. I wonder when we want to convert. So, chat right now. Okay, that was 1,000 in a pretty short amount of time. Okay, that tells me everything. Let's go switch those out. Or by switch those out, I mean turn them off.
So you're thinking about taking the boards off of the level maintainer?
Yep. Yeah, they're definitely way faster than they used to be. So that should help a little bit. Is it going to be anything particularly noticeable immediately? I don't know, but I mean, overall, like without the spikes, we do like have a decent TPS, I guess. It's like usually hovering between 20 and 30 if it weren't for the spikes. Just something we'll have to continue to look at. An unstable hammer since early MV. Yeah, dude, that will help a whole lot, Spartan. You're right about that. The whole like meta of finding the enchantment table and doing that whole ritual early on, the division sigil ritual, is kind of clutch, honestly. I probably should try to do that in my solo playthrough.
You're more capable of doing that than I would be solo.
Okay, you say
I'm terrified of doing those like dungeon diving things.
Yeah, you say capable, I'm totally gonna die. I mean, probably foregone conclusion.
You don't like come across a mob and start screaming and flailing everywhere.
Minor flailing. I'm not good at the combat in this game. Okay, let's be real. But the screaming, nah. Yeah, that's true. Didn't know about it till EV. Yeah, Kat and I didn't really think about it at all during our Neo Tokyo playthrough. I think we knew about it in this one. I think we just elected not to.
There was someone that we were watching that did like a speed run to get that.
Oh, I mean, Duck has definitely done that.
It wasn't Duck though, but there was someone that we were watching around when we started that was doing it, and we thought that was like really awesome. But we ended up not doing it because I'm a chicken. I wasn't going to help you.
Yes, exactly. Well said. Yeah. Duct has done like GTH cocaine. Yeah. Duct is on the performance enhancing drugs for his GTH playthroughs. I'm just kidding. That's not true. As far as I know.
Duct is just built different, okay?
Yeah. Dude, all those guys on that playthrough.
They are so crazy. Yeah. It's awesome.
I don't know what they're doing right now. I think they're just in waiting hell, right? On a lot of stuff.
I still cannot believe they got this far in such a short amount of time.
Mm-hmm. Hecubuzz normal so is 9.
Are they on that run?
No. 9 is 9's been going hardcore on the Project Singularity run. I saw he has the most playtime of anybody on that server. Like he's got like 16 days or something.
Avi, which run? There's like 7.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we were mainly talking about the GTH speed run. It's got like Duct and Average Greg Tech Player.
Oh, did they finish already? Oh, dude, I didn't even see that.
Oh my gosh.
So what was the total time on that? Does anybody know?
They finished earlier.
Okay.
They finished yesterday.
23 days.
Holy crap. Dude, good on them. That's awesome.
Is that a new record? My understanding was they were on track to get a new record. But by the way, chat, here's QFT. If you don't know about it, Quantum Force Transformer has all these cool recipes that basically like skip the plat line. You can get thorium-232, rutile line, platinum line combs. Eventually lets you skip like netherite line, prismarine line. Some of these we don't need because we have twist multis that already take care of it. Some of them we do. So netherite line is one that we do need. Old record was 42 or 44. Okay, well they definitely beat that by a long shot then. Damn. Nice. Chat, here are some of the QFT tier 1 recipes that I was thinking about getting. Thorium-232, which honestly, like, okay, we've actually been getting a lot of Thorium-232 from... Dude, we have 120 million. Holy crap. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of that from the praseodymium portion of NAC fuel. Wow. It's actually kind of crazy. I'll still set it up anyway, because we don't really have a big use for our thorium or uranium-238 anyway, so. But then I thought this titanium stuff would be kind of nice as well, because I think right now, aren't we level maintaining something with tungsten steel? I don't remember. Some of these things like titanium dust, HSSS, I'd really like to take off the main network here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not tungsten steel.
Oh, Callie says it's so insane. I've spent that long in Steam LV just messing around.
Yeah.
Well, you're also like new to playing, aren't you? Like I seriously would not get down about like how long it's taking you to get through, because when you're first learning how to play, it takes a while to like figure things out. I think even trying to like wrap your head around how NEI works takes time.
My understanding with the... Sorry, Kat, go ahead and finish. Sorry.
I was just trying to say, like, it's confusing. Like, I still get like lost in NEI sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 11 people. Yeah, I think it was like closer to 8 toward the end. But yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, they were going super fast. Chat. So here is my thought. Okay. Oh, and a quest. Oh. Nice. Kat, you'll have to let me know what you think of this idea. Let's see. Yeah, maybe something like that. I am thinking of making these little platforms for the QFTs. On the water.
Oh.
What would you think about a bunch of these, like, kind of it's spread out along the water, almost like an oil pump offshore or something like that? Yeah, she doesn't like it.
Well, let me
get your hologram out.
Take a peek, because it's been a while since I've looked at these.
Wait, oh yeah. QFT is like a kind of mid to late UEV thing.
So are you going to do some kind of platform over here?
Yeah. So I was just thinking of like having like a, I don't know, like marble platform that just emerges from the water. Can it be on top of that or something like that?
That could be kind of cool.
Maybe not marble though. Maybe I was thinking the marble because, you know, most of our base is marble, and also the QFT is like has a very white palette to it.
It does.
So I thought that would go with it reasonably. I actually am thinking about a little bit further down. Like, maybe not as tall. Yeah. So there would end up being like at least 8 of these, I want to say. 8 to 10 of these across the water. Here's the thing. Getting power to this is going to be a big pain in the butt. Like doing laser lines across all these. I know. I'm creating such a huge problem for myself. But I was like, where am I going to put the QFTs? I could just like wall share them and just like stick them underground, you know. But I mean,
could you like wait on QFTs until we get wireless?
No, because QFTs need multi-amp hatches, and you don't get wireless multi-amp till UXV. So.
Oh, yeah, never mind. We also got a question on YouTube. Asking about how many loot games we did on this run and if we used an ore finder wand to find them. And I don't think we did very many on this run. I have one saved right here that I found on accident.
I couldn't find them even with the ore finder wand. I think I did one. Really? I think we did one total.
We used to be able to take a block from one of the loot games and put it in an ore finder wand.
That does work. That does work. I don't know what was going on with our particular instance, but
yeah, maybe okay, so around that time we had like brought in God, what is that mod that added all the new blocks?
Et Futurum. Yeah.
So we added Et Futurum early ahead of the update, and it kind of messed with some like generation and some other little things. So I wonder if because of that it was interfering with us using the ore finder. I don't know, but it seemed to mess with quite a few things.
And yes, you can use the ore finder wand for that. All you have to do is, let's see if it works right now. So you have several of the, like, you need to find a loot game first, and you can usually find them, like, they're kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find the first one. The idea is that there's like a little stair step, that kind of looks a little bit natural from the above ground that you'll go below ground. Sometimes if you're underground, you can kind of hear the sound effects from it, like from a distance. You can kind of find them that way. If you have like the cheaty journey map thing on, where you can see like lava through caves and stuff like that, then you can actually go underground and you might be able to see the light emitting from one of them. So that's a big tip. But yeah, you could take like dungeon wall or something like that. Take your ore finder wand, shift right click in the ground, put that in there. And Kat, didn't you say there was a loot game like right here? Where is it?
Yeah, I'm in it.
Oh.
It's literally like right here.
Oh.
Go down.
Oh, yep, and there it goes off, chat. There it is. There you go. Dude, we haven't is it just me or is this one really claustrophobic?
It is probably quite small.
Probably because of the world edit that we did.
Yeah, it could be.
Probably it. Yeah.
And so I went through and started leveling.
So a loot game can either be like a Simon Says type game, that's often referred to as the light game, or it can be Minesweeper. Now they're also adding Sudoku. And thank you for the sub.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Very much appreciate that.
They are adding Sudoku, but hopefully they're going to make some changes based off of like feedback they got on that.
It's way too long.
Yeah,
4 rounds of Sudoku is way too many.
It's painful.
It's quite painful. Are you going to click it?
Oh, if you want me to. Oh no.
Is it? Oh no, it's the game. Oh.
This is like my least favorite. So like this one, does not explode. But if you play Minesweeper, it sticks to the name. If you get it wrong, it blows up. But it will like reset the board and you can like come back and do it again. But if you don't get out of dodge like immediately, you'll die.
It takes way too long with the game of light as well. It's kind of one of my big complaints about this. Yeah. Okay. And like each round is like, how many of these? Like 10, 12 of these?
It can be a lot.
It's I think people usually just cheat by just writing it down, right?
I don't blame them at all. I get very annoyed by this game, so I usually don't even do it.
Okay, that was round 1. I think that was like 6 of them. Okay, that wasn't as bad.
I legit fell asleep one time doing it.
Yeah. Oh, oops.
It's not going to blow up on you, baby.
It doesn't?
No, not this one. Only Minesweeper does.
Oh, really? Are you sure about that?
Yes. And did it blow up just now? I think that proved it.
I just wanted to end.
Like, make it stop.
No, dude, Kat was so excited about Sudoku. I think it just needs to be like 1 or 2 rounds at the most.
Yeah, it was crazy. Wow. So we were doing
3 taps.
Oh wow. We were doing the GTNL No Leisure with like Neb and Value and Blazing, Value, Orange, all them.
And Value,
yeah.
Don't forget about Value.
Did I say him twice?
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. Sorry. I'm being an asshole.
I was weird. I forgot his.
Carry on.
So we were playing with them and they added in the Sudoku and I was so excited and we were in the middle of stream. So I went, of course, and found Sudoku. Well, I think someone else found it and gave me the coordinates for it. And I spent a majority of stream trying to do nothing but Sudoku. It was so freaking long. But it is really cool. I just hope that they will do something like if they do 4 levels, if they have to do 4 levels, then like change it up to where there are the different modes, like easy, medium, hard, expert mode, you know? Because it'll let at least things go quicker in the beginning before you get to
so you're saying like choose your difficulty, basically.
Well, not so much choose your difficulty. Like, you know how there are the 4 modes, like even with like the light game that we just did, there you have like the first stage, the second stage, third stage, fourth stage, and it gets harder each time. When you play Sudoku like online, or even if you have like a book on it or in the newspaper, whatever, there are different modes. There's easy mode, medium, hard, expert. Have the first stage start out as easy, have the second stage go into medium, and then have the third go into hard, and have the fourth go into expert. You could do that, or you can make it fast and just make every mode easy. But I think some people will get really bored if it's easy.
Yeah, I feel like that would be kind of lame. Yeah. Chad, I'm having a hard time making like a symmetrical platform out of this. Be like that, I guess. No, but then it needs to be out like this.
Yeah, guess what I got, babe.
I saw a quest pop up. I didn't see what it was.
I got the MK3 Space Miners.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's get that Shadow Iron.
It's happening.
Maybe like that? Yeah, I guess that'll work. That's fine. Level 4 loot would only drop if you did it on hard. That's how I do it. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think you should have to do a hard Sudoku for that. But that's why I was thinking, like, just have it be only like a hard. Like, you're like, okay, what level loot did I want to like go for? And you can choose it, you know?
Oh boy.
What'd you do? Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's fine.
Did you take too long to hot swap?
Yep, I did. I totally did.
Wait, now are you putting hold on, did you put space?
Oh, I'm turning things back on that turned off because of the power fail. Calm down.
I'm fine. I'm great.
You're fine.
I was just asking questions. Jeez.
So I was a dunce when I did it, and I took out all 3 modules at once without trying to hot swap. So that's why I had the problem.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So we've got those. Base, stocking input hatch. We have, no, we do not. Bus.
Oh man, I should have tried to figure this out off stream. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine.
You're good, babe. You got this.
Sudoku demon in high school. Yo, nice. Sudoku that generates way harder boards. Oh, that sounds cool. I've said this before. I liked Sudoku up to a point until the strategies got kind of weird and obtuse. And I just kind of wasn't as big of a fan, but
I still think that you'll like Sudoku Killer, I think is what it is.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of math involved. Like you've got the board, and then you've got like the main 9 square, and then you've got like little math formulas in between to help you calculate what numbers go where. I thought that was really fun. All right, online. Oh. Bus, stocking input hatch.
See, chat, I want this platform to kind of have like a bit of a support pillar kind of look at the same time. Kind of like this, I think.
Kind of like it's floating above the water.
Yeah.
I like that.
In a way. But I don't know. I feel like this is going to be really hard to replicate as well. We're still cooking. Let's see. So I need. Also need like an easy way to kind of like copy this. Maybe I should do. Maybe I should be doing this somewhere else and then pasting it later. Oh, gosh, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you could do, matter manipulator to paste like in the air.
Did I just take on like a kind of insane task? Give myself grief.
Well, I think it's going to be really cool.
Yeah. I want to make sure I get this right.
There's nothing better than like coming up with some like wild idea for a build, because then you get excited about it.
I might have to do some weird pace shenanigans and then just like fix the terrain and water like after the fact. Helioflux melting core, dude, that's big. Yo, congrats, Intuo. So basically you end up moving a lot of your, at least in my experience, you ended up moving a lot of EPF recipes from making ingots to the Helioflux melting core. It was just faster and better. And then you just end up like fluid solidifying everything.
Wow.
Which is cool. Okay.
So the miners all need their own power source?
Wait, what?
Do the miners all need their own power source? Because I see you've got...
That's not power. That's computation.
So they all need their own computation?
Yep.
Delightful.
So you have to run 3 more off that. It cannot be the middle block, by the way.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of a given.
But... Well, I mean the middle on any side.
Okay, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the case.
This is like...
Yeah. I know.
Terribly awkward
I know.
setup.
Sorry.
Okay. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
Need 3 of these.
Oh god. Chat, see, yeah, look what I've done. I've made a mess. Okay. Place air with grapple. Oh god. Maybe I should just... I don't know.
Well, I thought the idea to do it somewhere else and then copy it over would work.
Yeah, but the problem is that I end up with like a mess with water and stuff. I'm not sure how to fix that once we do that.
Now, what do you mean by a mess with water?
Like, if I try to copy it and paste it, it's going to place a bunch of air where there's currently water.
Then you can use World Edit to replace air with water.
I just tried to do that and it didn't really. Hold on, let me try again.
You probably have to like do the top block of the water and then go down as deep as you can, and then select the second block down there before you do the command.
It doesn't really work. It's like it detects that there's running water in some of these places and doesn't register it as air anymore. It's really weird how World Edit like. And yeah, and so you gotta repattern everything. It'd be like that, but definitely worth it.
All right, let's see how I can get these crazy things to work. Oh, and Sue says, how about // water?
Oh, you know what? Somebody's told me about that before. So, how does that work? Like, if I have running water like right here, you just fix water? Fix water radius. Interesting. 5? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let me write that down, actually. Thank you. What a handy little command. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is just use Matter Manipulator or World Edit just to copy the whole thing. Water and terrain and everything. So I might have to actually use World Edit to copy each of these QFTs over and then just delete the parts after the fact. I think that'll work. And by the way, chat, we're going to replace this cobble with something else. I thought that this would be a fun project on stream, and now I'm just like, I feel like I'm just staring at the game slack-jawed. Like, it's not
oh, no.
with not much to say. I'm like thinking.
Loading.
Fix water in Didier's video? Really? I need to watch that video. Yeah, literally loading. Exactly. Okay. All right, chat. Let's replace this with oh gosh, what kind of marble texture do we want? Cat, should I just do the like, sorry, Chad, this is like bitrate hell for you probably. Should I just do the normal marble, like the 2431 normal? Like the kind that we have underneath the crystalline infinitiers?
I don't even remember what that is. Can you go over there and let me see?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I might like break it up just a little bit with like some cobbled marble, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a pattern of some kind. Replace cobblestone with like maybe 60%, 2431, 0, and then 20%. Let's see, marble. What's the cobbled marble? Uh, 24311. Okay. And then 20% like the marble brick, maybe? That'd be good. Two, 4, 3, 1, 3. Okay. And then we need to make the surface flat, so replace air with that. And then let's do the hologram projector. Do we like that, chat? I don't know. Should I do some stairs, maybe? Or something? Yeah, let's do some marble stairs. Let me come to the architect table, stairs, there we go. Cat, what are you doing right now while I'm
hooking up computation.
Okay.
All in the name of, I mean, this is like
I know it's a disaster, but once it's set, like we don't have to screw around with it anymore. By the way, those transmission connectors, you will have to do a screwdriver on them and set their computation level.
Good to know.
Which hopefully, I've been doing 2,000 on all of them. And I think we produced like 32,000 computation over there, so that should be fine. 12 times 2,000 is 24,000. Yeah.
I do 2K network. Fantastic. Oh my god. I'm trapped by wires. Okay. 2K. Fantastic. So I've almost got this all like hooked up, ready to go. I'm just connecting the wireless now. And then we're in business, babe.
Nice. So you set 2K to all three?
Yeah.
Nice. Yep.
I think we're going to need another wireless hub over here, though.
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, chat, I think these stairs are helping some. Let's place down a couple more, and then we'll take a look. Although something went wrong over here. Hold on a second. Something is not symmetrical. This, I think, right? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay. I'm glad I caught that. But yeah, look at a distance. Yeah, I'm liking that a little bit better. It's not insane, but I think like you're gonna get just the basic gist. I don't want to like spend a crazy amount of time on this, but I think that's gonna look pretty cool. And here's the difficult part, right? It's gonna be getting wireless power, or not wireless power, but laser hatches underneath here somewhere. So I've got to figure out like a good Y level to go for, maybe like Y level 45 underneath these or something. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, I went down the wrong way.
Let's see. Auto iron. Neutronium drill tip. Neutronium rod.
Yeah, I don't think we're making those right now, so we are going to have to level maintain those, unfortunately.
Yeah, we were just trying to get rid of all the level maintaining.
I know. If we wanted to do a subnet for these like rods and drill tips, we would have to set up like, oh gosh, how would you even do that? Especially with neutronium that's created by the DTPF. I mean, we do create neutronium passively already. I guess you could have like a subnet with a fluid solidifier, like a fluid extractor, fluid solidifier. But then what about things like tungsten steel, like the Quad? No, the Quad would be fine because it's already in fluid form. It could be the tungsten steel that would be like the most cantankerous. Yeah, trying to passive stuff like this, chat, is just really annoying. We could still make it happen. If we're desperate for, you know, to ease up the level maintainers, we can do that, cat. It's just, ugh.
I think there's some things that right now. We just should keep level maintaining.
Yeah.
And for, you know, the miners, I think that's pretty important to do.
I tend to agree. Okay. So I think I'm going to like copy paste a bunch of these platforms now. And yo, random librarian, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Hey yo, I love your name.
Cat was a librarian at one point, chat. Is anybody shocked by that? Probably not.
But it's so sad because I like never read books anymore.
Well, I think that's most people these days. It's part of the times.
Keep trying.
Yeah.
Yay, also a librarian. Awesome.
Nice.
Okay, so now we need to get one of these mining drones. Oh, dude, babe, it is about to happen.
Oh.
Why is this not happening, though? Give me the mining drone. Oh, you know, that's something else I did this weekend, guys. You know, we kept running into like issues with coprocessors in our AE2 crafting. So I went ahead and upgraded us to the 4096 core coprocessing and added the 16384s to all of our drives. So we're doing pretty good.
Kat has done a really good job of keeping up with all that stuff. So I was thinking about, Kat and I were talking about this singularity storage. Because if you don't know, everybody, what happens is eventually you get this. And so this replaces all of your like 16,384K crafting storage. And this is pretty much a requirement when you're trying to craft like Stargate related stuff, especially. But it can be handy even before that. And so the stuff that you need for it is pico circuits, which we're going to be getting in UIV. Infinity, space-time wire, these are all doable things at this point. Transcendent metal nanites, yeah, we've got those too. The one thing, yeah, we can make one of these storage cells as well, especially once we get eternal singularities sorted out. The one thing that's difficult about this is you need 8 of these reactor stabilizers. These are kind of a pain from what I remember. Several extreme crafting recipes. I'm trying to remember what was annoying about them though. I don't know. I think the Extreme Crafting Center from TwistSpace is going to make this somewhat easier. This right here, this was the problem. Charged Draconium block. And so I think even though it says 0% there, I think you need to have this fully charged to 100%. If I'm remembering correctly. So you end up like having to manually charge a bunch of these, I think. I think I just put a bunch on like a, highest voltage tier line I could. Just add them charging. So pretty annoying craft, especially if you're trying to make multiple of these, because 8 of these reactor stabilizers per. But we probably will get into that in the next week or two, if I had to guess, something like that. Okay, chat. I think I've sorted out the sort of schematic, so to speak, for this. I'm going to be looking at the minimap, and I'm going to try to replace these in kind of a way that looks cool, makes sense. Maybe something like that. Maybe one.
So, and I see Spartan saying, debating on making the personal dimension today, but worried about the settings. What settings are you worried about, Spartan?
Some of those settings you can change after you place it, but not all of them. So like biome, you can't change the layers that you select, like, dirt and bedrock and all that, and air, you can't change those. What you can change is like the time of day, like the color of the sky you can change after the fact. What else, chat?
Let me share this with you real fast.
Oh, and saw your stream, wanted follow before I hit the sack. We'll catch you next stream. Have a good one. Yo, good night, Random Librarian. Good to have you.
Good night.
Yeah, we'll be around. We'll be around same time tomorrow.
All right. I'm going to give you a list.
Honeydew list?
Of different biomes that are recommended for crops. Hey there, Zen.
Yo, what's up? Thank you for the follow as well.
So one thing I will say, I forget who I was talking to, but they said that they avoided the jungle biomes because of like the vines and stuff. But if you're in a personal dimension, that shouldn't really matter because you're not like you aren't like populating trees.
If you're doing bees, having a non-normal normal biome can be really annoying. That'd be the one
really bite you. So when we were in Neo Tokyo, we did a jungle biome to help with crops.
Mm-hmm.
But because we were doing bees, we had to go in all the time to do biome potions and everything. Work around that.
Well, here was another thing.
Incredibly annoying.
We did a really high altitude, and that also messed with the temperature for bees. So it goes from being normal temperature to like a cold temperature or something.
So I would set the altitude at like a normal altitude, but then go up to like 129 abouts, I think is what it is. Let me double check. No, 124 is like the lowest you want to go for IC2 crops. And build like a little structure that's like floating up in the air. And then you could use either World Edit to change the biome or use biome potions to change the biome, just in that area that you're planning on doing crops. But if you're only using the personal dimension for crops, then just go ahead and make it like a jungle biome or one of these biomes that I put in the list.
Chat, how we feeling about this? I'm kind of like, as I started placing more and more of these, I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, I'm kind of liking this. Especially once we get all the QFTs on top of them.
Yeah, this is very different from what you did on Neo Tokyo. And I loved what you did with Neo Tokyo, but this is a really cool idea.
I did get a little bit of inspiration from what, oh gosh, I forget his name. He was helping with building on the Hive Ididia server for a bit.
Oh.
Oh, I forget his name. Gosh dang it. But anyway, kind of got inspired by this. I'm definitely doing it differently, but yeah, I'm kind of excited about this. Zen says, love the tutorials, bit stuck, motivation in my world at the moment. Hey, I understand that. Reached MV, gotten extruder, assembler, electrolyzer. Those are really good first single blocks, yep. Good miner before I saw I needed the flawless emerald. Yeah, the flawless emerald, you're just gonna have to get emerald ore from the Twilight Forest. Or no, it's not the Twilight Forest, is it? You have to get it from the end, or not the end. Good grief. It's a nether ore, right? Emerald ore. You probably already looked at this and you probably already know what to do, right? But yeah, there's probably no real getting around that. You might mine up a small emerald ore and get lucky and get the flawless. But yeah. Nether. It looks like the end as well, but yeah, you get it from the nether, basically, yeah. And the sifter is kind of annoying. I mean, hopefully you have... Well, you probably don't have polyethylene automated yet, but the sifter could be kind of annoying initially because it requires that item filter, which requires a little bit of polyethylene. Or the raw carbon mesh, which, you know, also requires polyethylene. And, you know, polyethylene is like one of the big things that you... It's one of the big things that you end up passiving in the UEV-Age. These quests right here. So if you're looking for like a good direction to go, that's definitely going to pay off huge. But if you're lacking motivation too, like I definitely understand that. Yeah, the beryllium vein is just kind of annoying to find. Any tips for finding that? I don't know. I was going to say if you have one of these in Ore Finder wand, it'll definitely make it easier. I assume you've been using Ore Finder wand up to this point, but if you haven't, that could definitely come in clutch. But you got to find, you know, a little bit of this though. The main thing you're going to use QFTs for, so there are certain things that Twist does not have. You know, we've been using the intense chemical distorters for a lot of things. Let me go over there real quick. Yeah, these right here, we've been using a whole lot. You know, that this gives us like epoxid, the Kevlar, molten PTFE, and then all of the Platline stuff, all 3 parts of NAC line as well. So it's been really, really good. Yeah, no, the Ore Finder wand's really good. So we were actually just using that earlier. And you have to make sure that you right click with it and look at the ground, right? And then that'll open the interface. You have to put like either a crushed ore, I think crushed ore, dust, or raw ore. Any of those will work fine in it. But of course you got to find an emerald one or a thorium or, you know, something from this first. Hopefully you just kind of crumb across a small ore of one of these at some point in the nether. Maybe you've already got some of that in your inventory. So let's talk at LV first try on GT Nation. Need to get oil, struggling with steam generation stable. I feel that the steam thing, I will definitely say, I love, especially for like a more beginner standpoint, I love the advanced solar boilers. Hopefully you have some of these already. You know, they do calcify, so these have calcified. You can see in the tooltip, 120 out of 360. So like probably every 24 hours or so that they're running, you do have to like pick them up and replace them, or place them back down rather. And there it says 0 out of 360. So once this warms up again, it'll do like the full output. These are really good. I definitely recommend having a railcraft tank to accompany them so that you can have a nice buffer of steam. Because you'll end up doing burst crafts, especially in LV, that will take a whole lot of steam. So having a really big iron tank with steam in it is going to be really, really nice. There are also the railcraft boilers. You do have to invest very heavily into coke ovens and the automation of them and getting all the wood for them. So you'd have to like, use pumps and conveyor belts. They're changing this in 2.9, by the way. These will be a lot easier to extract items and fluids from in the future. But for now, it's kind of a pain. You have to invest very heavily in those conveyors and pumps to kind of make that work. I don't really recommend that for a first playthrough, but railcraft steam boilers are really good. And there is a quest page for that. It is under Fire for the Masses. And it's 2 big ovens. Yeah, the quest name is 2 big ovens. And that'll kind of give you direction if you're looking to go that route. Because those are very powerful. They do build up a whole lot of steam. But yeah, you could always just make more advanced solar boilers. Especially since you have access to the Twilight Forest now and you're able to get a bunch of silver for them. So. Uh-oh. B-Dog biting the bullet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Group is doing this pack after we finish our current pack. How long till you finish the current pack? Dude, that's awesome. Hey, listen, B-Dog, you know where to come if you need some help, all right? Always feel free to ask. I have emerald dust? Oh yeah, then you'll be good, Sense. Yeah, just make that ore finder one. There's actually a quest for it in Stone Age. Yeah, this right here, Divine Rod of the Gods. Quest name. You can always search for these quest names with the search button down there. But yeah, this thing's really handy sometimes. This is the way I was able to find diamond. My first diamond vein in my solo world. And the way I did that is you can actually, coal is part of the diamond vein. So if you could just put a coal in this, and you'll eventually find diamond. Pretty handy. Gonna finish the rest of the current chapter. Edward's chapter is make creative items. Classic. Ovens keep eating a whole lot of coal or fuel constantly. I'll have a look at the boilers. Yeah, they're very good. Again, huge investment. Again, I do recommend. I love those advanced solar boilers. Just spamming them. Yeah, they are really good. But I definitely like in Cat and I's first playthrough, the steam was a real struggle. So I totally feel you on that. Oh. Building 2 more space scalers, I see.
Yes. Because we are getting more shadow iron dust.
Nice. So you put the rods and the tips on level maintainer?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now we can do different ones. Like we could do neutronium. We can go up to like cosmic.
Right.
Infinity, but
which we may want to do. There might be certain veins that we want that require that, but yeah.
What's funny is like I know we need some of these other things for singularities as well, like the dash, the meteoric iron, the americium, and the shadow iron. You need all of those for singularities.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll be veering away from the singularities altogether very soon.
Yeah.
Maybe even tomorrow.
Let me go ahead and start like pinning these things.
Yeah, because I think what we could do, we can get this, the eternal singularities, and then we can kind of sidestep back over to the twist multis from UEV that we left behind,
Yeah. Well, I've done a really good job of trying to like catch us up on those.
Oh no, you've been doing great. I mean, space scalers, let's go. Might pivot to vintage story for a bit. Oh, nice.
Let us know what you think about that. Yeah. We've been hearing a lot about it.
And B-Dog, have you tried Hightail? Because Hightail has been pretty good. We're so sucked into GTH that we really haven't made the time for Hightail, but I think if we weren't at this point in GTH, we probably would have played a lot more of it. Cat just doesn't like the spiders, that's all. But
those spiders are horrifying.
They are. I did learn, Cat, that like not all the underground is like that. We just got really unlucky.
Dude, seriously, they act like trapdoor spiders. You will walk by and they will literally come up out of the ground behind you. That is not okay.
that was pretty screwed up. I don't like the mob spawning currently in the game. It's kind of one of my big pet peeves, but I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that they're going to work on over time.
I send Vin by himself to Erebus. I do not go.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
That was a funny joke that we kept talking about when we were doing, oh my gosh, the pack that B-Dog is playing right now, Divine Journey 2.
Mm-hmm.
So we kept saying, he was like, oh, I'm going to drag you with me in there. And I'm like, no. There's no way.
I'm pretty sure in our Project Ozone playthrough that we definitely...
because we didn't know.
Like, well, no. I don't think you went with me. I don't think you did at all, but could be wrong.
And now I can make you the Star Core miner, babe.
Chat, Star Core miner is going to be amazing. Okay. Do you want to show that for people who are not familiar?
Yeah.
With it?
It's the standalone mixer.
No.
Yeah, Donut Daddy's going to come in and he's going to cook up.
Okay.
Ben is a nicer man than I am. I would use every excuse to not go in there.
That's
what I do.
I mean, it's not a very enjoyable place. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just kind of like, I'm like, yeah, whatever. That's fine.
Make sure the mining portion is below Y20. Don't F up like I did.
What happens if it's above?
Yeah.
I really want to know now. Chad, this is a void miner. It's a souped up void miner.
It's going to be fantastic.
Since Kat won't tell you what it is, I have to tell you.
Yeah, sorry.
It doesn't work. Okay.
Go look at the quest page to even know exactly what it does. I just know it's a miner.
Yeah, and so chat, I think we're gonna hold that. Like, we're gonna hold off on using that until we get the deep dark.
Okay, but this also requires wireless, doesn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll do that at the same time. So don't feel like I would prioritize the black hole over Star Core miner right now.
Well, I just already had all the parts made except the controllers. So I was like, I'll just go ahead and make that.
Okay.
But
yeah, we want to get UEV superconductor. We want to get the UEV energy hatch. Then we want to get our first pico circuits. That'll allow us to make a UEV field generator, and then we can do deep dark. And that's where we'll put it. So we need 4 UEV field generators to make that work. But for those who don't know what the deep dark gives, it's basically a source of almost all of the ores in the game. There's some exceptions. But yeah, for the most part, you put a void miner down there and you've got access to pretty much everything. And especially with how souped up that Star Core miner looks. Yeah, we're going to have to be careful, by the way. I'm assuming that there's a way to throttle the power to this thing. I hope there is. Because, well, I don't know, 2 billion EU per tick. Actually, we can afford that. That's fine. No snow. Like, it was weird. It was like there's like this crazy like humidity bubble around us that just made everything warm. It's cold now that everything is passed. You know, a cold front came with it, but yeah, definitely no snow. Yeah, you were getting a lot, weren't you, Mystical Fairy? Am I remembering that correctly? Hope nobody lost power here, by the way. Who's with us now? Because I know that had to have been a pretty awful experience.
Yeah, I had several family members in Tennessee lose power.
Shoveling for 3 hours. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, B-Dog. 18 to 20 inches for Kraylin. Holy.
That is insane.
Yeah, that's wild.
Mystical says 30 miles away from the worst of it. What state? Yeah, I'm curious what all states you guys are from with the weather, you know, but hopefully everything gets better soon. We're ending snow season here, so I'm just chilling. Yeah, this is like a pretty random like snowstorm to come through. But when was it? Was it like, wasn't Snowpocalypse in March or April. The year that it happened.
I don't remember. Whenever I think of snowstorms, I always think of 93.
Yeah, I mean that was like the worst. But like that was a crazy snowstorm, and they call it snowpocalypse or snowmageddon. It really wasn't a lot of snow. It was mainly ice here, and we were totally not prepared. I think the storm in 93 was much worse.
It was like literally 2 to 3 feet of snow, and we were without power for like 4 or 5 days in very cold temperature. It was like a lot of snow, but then it was also I don't know. Actually, I don't know why the power went out. I was like 6 years old, so I don't know.
Nathaniel said last year in Georgia we got like 2 inches. End of the world.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
That's how people in Alabama act. They're like, oh my god, it's so silly.
Exactly.
Patch Guy says, just dropping by to say hi before I go make sure Flurbin doesn't mess up his overlays on stream.
Oh god.
He will. Best of luck. But thanks for stopping by.
It's part of the charm, right? Let's see, expand to...
We are programming the things and the stuff, babe.
Nice.
You know what things and the stuff I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
This thing and
the black hole stuff. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
Hey there, Patch Guy. I hope you have a great day too. Best of luck with the with the troubleshooting.
So yeah, well, I guess really tomorrow we'll be able to say that we're in like UIV officially. Yo, Chachava, what's up? Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you so much.
What up, everybody? How we doing?
You guys have a good stream. What y'all get into today?
Yeah, hope everybody's doing well. We are. Let me show you all real quick. We are pretty much in UIV. We have taken a step back. They kind of taking care of some twist multis. So Cat is making Space Scalar today, which is like the compressor, basically, right? Where is that thing? It's like a compressor, implosion compressor. Like it does a bunch of different. So you're making like 4 of those.
Yeah, I'm making 4.
Extractor, yeah. Neutroning compressor, yeah. But we're already making plans. I think we're going to go to the black hole tomorrow. So this thing right here, which is going to help us get eternal singularities, which is needed for like a lot of like the singularity crafting storage, a bunch of singularity drives, which hold like 9.2 quintillion of a single item or fluid. So a lot of that kind of stuff. Working on early game storage room for LVMV. Nice. Dude, did I just hear a zombie?
I heard one too. Why?
I'll have to go back and investigate that.
You must be near a spawner. I don't know where you are.
I tell you what I loved and what Kat and I have started doing that I'm kind of addicted to. And it's a simple concept, don't get me wrong, but the idea is that you've got these different rooms for each age, like LV, MV, etc. You got these machine arrays. You got room in the walls for like a bunch of passive setups. And then kind of at the nexus in the middle of it is the inventory space. And so what's really cool about this is you're never like too far away from inventory between the machines. And you can go through LV through HV-Age like this, and it's really nice. Like very efficient. But yeah, it sounds like you all are having a good time. A lot of fun. Went to visit family. They have 2 dogs. They're so much fun. We're all running around the snow. Oh, dude. Yeah, I would love to do that.
I totally miss snow days like that.
Should be fully submerged and hop out. That's cute. That's cute. And everybody just joining. We also are doing QFTs, which are kind of like a replacement multi for like your plat line and stuff like that. You know, what you do in like UEV-Age. So I'm trying to do this cool thing where they're all like sitting in the water. I'm definitely creating more work for myself as a result.
It's gonna be so cool though.
But yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Okay, so basically, what I need to do is I need to run a new laser line all the way over here. By the way, chat, I gotta work on all this stuff as well. I've been slacking. All the Eternity Infinity armor.
Oh, yeah, you have been.
Yeah, you know. We'll get there. We'll get there.
You're not as excited about that stuff as I am.
Nah. I don't know. It's just kind of like I've been there, done that kind of feeling for me. But
they're still so cool. I love the gear. Hey there, Bodice. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? What did you miss? Yeah, so I'm working on those QFTs a little bit. Kat is working on Space Scaler. She's also working on a black hole containment field multi right now. Space Scaler is from TwistSpace, by the way. But I guess we're gonna place some of those today, right, Kat?
Yeah, I'm just waiting on the last two to cook up. They're almost done. Press 24, and then I'm like programming stuff for the black hole containment field.
Yep. I think we will be getting to that tomorrow, which is pretty exciting. I'm gonna have to look and see like what kind of automation people are doing these days. All right. Let's see. So right now, chat, I'm just trying to get some laser line going for the QFTs. Kind of annoying too. We're gonna have to do a bunch of extra chunk loading for this. Hopefully that's not too much of an issue. I would like to think that our having this many chunks loaded is not the source for our TPS issues. I don't think it is.
Best of luck on your exams, Bodice.
Yo, yeah, best of luck. What part of the world is having exams right now? I usually think of that. I'm so like America brained, so I usually think of it as like a December type thing, not a January type thing. But yeah, best of luck. Okay, there we go. And then we'll bring it up here, chat, and then we'll put an AT up here. So let me go ahead and get that real quick. We do have our hatches now. Perfect. I'm gonna have to figure out a color. Got a lot of laser lines down here. What's a color that we haven't done here? We got orange, cyan, blue, green, pink, yellow. I guess red. Red would be good. And then let's get our source hatch. Pop that in there. Go. Oh, hungry. Okay, right on.
Oh, very cool.
I mean, people can go, I got you. I got you. Gonna try to build some cool stuff. I'm not much of a builder. I definitely recommend like, you know, like Google search inspiration type stuff. Can definitely help a whole lot. I hate to say it, but AI can kind of help with inspiration sometimes.
I was about to say there are times where I've like gone to Chat GPT and like talked about what I had in mind, but I couldn't like really visualize. So I'd tell Chat GPT what I wanted and give me a picture, and it helped me like see what I wanted.
Let's see. Superconducting coil, active transformer. Oh, actually, should probably do it over here. Yeah. I usually put the controller block on top, but in this case, I actually want a laser source going up that direction, so. Let's get a hologram. There we go. Not so much knowing what to build, just find the blocks, collecting them. Ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah, especially if you're doing the full survival building. Yeah, I definitely hear that. Sometimes going into creative test world and just like placing down a bunch of pallet blocks, like just putting a bunch of things down and like saving that test world for future reference where you can like see all the blocks visually in the world, like that can kind of help.
And Sar brings up like watching like server builds like Hermitcraft and Singularity.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's been interesting seeing Singularity like really focus on building, but I think it's because of their self-imposed rule to like spend so much time in a tier before they move on. So like they have nothing to do except
Dude, 9 the builder. I think he's been hard carrying.
He has been doing some really cool things. Very different from like his Tron vibes.
Very different,
yeah. Whenever I see anything Tron, I just think of 9. So seeing him do some of these other things has been really cool. But we loved watching Hermitcraft. B-Dubs especially was like who we learned a lot of building stuff from.
I've been watching B-Dubs since like 2011 or whenever he started.
It's been a really long time. Like the entirety of our marriage, we've watched B-Dubs.
God. B-Dubs has been there for all of our marriage. That's not weird to say.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, we would sit down. I remember when we first got married in our first place, we'd sit down and we'd watch. Because that was when you were first getting me into Minecraft, and you're like, oh, you should watch this guy with me. See the stuff that he builds. He's really cool. And I was
that did kind of get you into it, didn't it?
Yeah, like B-Dubs is probably one very big reason I got into Minecraft.
It's the most parasocial thing ever. B-Dubs helped our marriage. Yo, Cazador Sniper, what's up?
Totally
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Not what I was saying, but let's see.
Wait, Cazador Sniper, like Project Ozone Cazador? Am I thinking of that right? I actually like talk about Project Ozone pretty regularly. We're talking about going to like a PO2 playthrough sometime.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Welcome. What's up?
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, like because that was one of the first mod pack. Yeah, exactly. It was either that or Infinity Evolved, but
and his name is Johnson.
There we go. There we go. That's right. Hell yeah. Good times. Definitely not PTSD from that whatsoever.
That's why we have it. No. Oh, dude, this is perfect timing. The compressors, because you need for the pseudo-stable black hole containment field.
Right.
You need like super dense aquaria plate and all this other stuff. And
but you can still make that with the hip unit, right?
Yeah, you can still make it with the hip unit.
Okay.
But it'll probably just cook up a lot easier.
There are some super dense plates that literally require the pseudo-stable black hole. So
let's see. Go ahead and get this in here.
So I am like, I only did the control block for the QFT. So I am like trying to get a couple recipes going for that. Chat, are we feeling the vibes from this? I hope so. Because I'm creating so much extra work for myself if I try to do these QFTs this way. I think it'd be really cool. I mean, I don't know what we're going to do in this blank field next to it. The only thing I was worried about is that it looks a little weird next to the bloody hell, but I think it's fine.
I actually don't mind that. Like, I don't think that's bad.
They're like far away enough. It's okay.
Yeah. Like, I really do like this. Like, I'm really feeling this. I personally like the QFTs are one of my favorite multi-blocks. I don't know if I've told you
They do look great. Yeah, you have. Yeah, they look really cool.
But yeah, I have no idea what we're going to put here. I know there's like one multi-block that I'm really stuck on, like where we want to put this thing.
What's that?
I was talking to you about this last night, the ball lightning.
Yeah,
like, when you
dude.
look at it at this tier, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's not that big of a deal. But
that looks so cool.
It does look so freaking cool.
Where the hell's it going to go?
Where are we putting this?
You guys miss Minecraft Golden Age. What do we call the golden age of Minecraft? That's a good question. Unless you're referring to something specific.
I mean, in some ways, feel like Minecraft is still in its golden age, right?
I feel like it's had several of them. Yeah. I feel like it definitely had its downturn in like the late 2010s. And then I feel like early 2020s, it kind of had a resurgence again. 1.2.5 IC2. I was there. Yep. We get the best and newest GTH version. Yeah, dude, I feel like GTH the past couple of years has kind of been like, you know, a golden age in and of itself. Like the amount of updates that we've gotten for GTH in the past 3 years has been kind of crazy. Things have definitely slowed down in very recent history, but you know, that's fine. 2012, 2015 era. Yeah, I was thinking like 1.7 to 1.12 era, right? I think that's what people usually refer to. Let's see, 224. Can we make this force field now? Yes, we can. Oh, no, we can't. Molten drop of europium. There's a couple things, chat. Every now and then I still get these little messages. Missing ingredient, molten drop of europium, things like that. I've been trying to go fix those in different places. And so one way I was able to fix that, it was with the super stock replenisher. So I'm trying to incorporate that in more areas. So I did give that to the NAC Fuel subnet recently. So we're providing all these fluids and items this way. And that way it'll like grab from this actual like physical inventory instead of trying to grab from the main network directly. But this gets restocked from the main network occasionally, but just not so frequently that it causes these kind of error messages to happen all the time. So these are really, really nice. ITEL is considered amalgamation of modded RPG packs, amalgamation of tech packs. So Greg Tech Game, you know, I mean, it's everybody's getting inspiration from everywhere else, right? Everything's what's the word I'm trying to think of? Everything's reductive in some way, or
that's how a lot
iterative.
Of things are.
Yeah,
yes.
Iterative.
I'm just glad it didn't take after what was that nightmare game that we played.
Which one?
The Alt F4 incident happened on it.
Oh, well, no, that was just like a skyblock. That was like Ragnarok or something like that.
No. It was the one with the dragons. Because remember, I was like, how do I shoot?
Oh, RL Craft.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad it didn't take inspiration from that because that game was evil. Oh my god.
That game is definitely evil. Yeah. It's designed to be evil.
Like you have birds swooping down and picking you up. Like that is so freaky.
That was definitely an experience.
All right. I need to make molten chromatic glass.
Let's see.
And it
takes notes. Like no, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's seriously awful. We played it for our mod pack roulette week, and I seriously uninstalled the game right after we were done playing.
Like literally 5 minutes after live stream, she's like, and delete.
I will never touch that again. That was like so horrifying when that happened because I was not expecting to just like get picked up randomly.
Yo, what's up, Nova? So struggling with the stupid fluid storage bus dual interface. Yeah, I was reading some of your messages last night. I don't have like any extra advice to add to that. I really wish I did. I have a crazy problem.
Has anyone else had that kind of issue or heard of that issue? Like anyone in chat?
.1 to .4, maybe. Yeah. Chat, I was really hoping that the move to .4, because we just upgraded last night, I was hoping it would fix some of the weird bobble bugs that we've had, but it totally didn't. Like, I've been having issues with the Draconic Evolution magnet, where like it won't deactivate the way it should, or it says it's deactivated, but the magnet's clearly still working. I'll even put it in my backpack. I'll even put it in the AE2 system, and it'll still act like it's working.
It's so possessed.
And then whenever Kat and I log on, we turn off each other's wireless terminal, and you have to pick it up, put it back down. So .4 definitely did not fix any of that stuff, but you know, if those are the worst bugs we have, it's fine. All right, got that researched.
HJM, hey there.
Hey.
And HJM also says, any chance you have magnet mode on in your AE2 terminal?
That would be crazy.
Do you? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Apparently I did. I don't remember when I turned that on. I'm aware of it. I've used it before. Dude, good call. Good call. I must have accidentally clicked the button at some point. Yeah, no, I've used that on purpose at some point. Maybe I just forgot to turn it off. Who knows? Yo, thank you. Oh my gosh, dude.
You just saved his sanity right there.
Okay, well, at least that's not a bug. Draconic, dude. That was driving me bonkers.
And Nova says, yeah, with a dual interface on the subnet and a fluid storage on the mainnet, it should see it and use it for crafting. It's crazy. It works on like half of the subnets.
Yeah, if it could, especially if the fluids can be seen, because I know you fixed that part of the problem. Like, I don't know. Not wild.
S2. 2.8.4 is basically just an anti-project singularity patch, and that's it. It wasn't just Project Singularity though. Duct just put out a video on that duping.
Oh yeah, and then they patched the thing
that was
or whatever.
So cringe.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It might have been a good game design decision, maybe not. I don't know.
But to do it like right away after that came out,
that's pretty funny.
Was just like, it was like, dude, why? That's like discouraging to content creators to share these kinds of hacks and things. Like, it's exciting to find these things, especially for someone like Duct, who really looks and tries to find these little things to share with people.
Duct is on Project Singularity, so maybe that's where it, you know.
Maybe
the two are probably intertwined. Yeah.
Dude, how many things is he on?
I know, right? Yeah. Okay. Do we have? We need to get 236 of these. Fermium plasma and Neptunium plasma. Aha. Yes. I remember these. I remember. Region Enderman spawned in my TC smeltery. Are you freaking serious? What are the odds of that happening? Be sure to name tag him so he doesn't go away. Because obviously that's exactly what you want. That's pretty baller.
Yeah, that's amazing. Super lucky.
All right, so Neptunium plasma and Fermium plasma. Let me get a separate page here. So yeah, Mark IV recipe for that one.
Zara says, I spent days trying to get one of those by farming the quest book for Enderman eggs on my first run. Yeah, we did the same. Even on this run, we were busy trying to farm for those. I can't even tell you how many eggs we redeemed.
Yeah, because the respawn or the cooldown on this is like, what, 45 minutes or something? It's kind of brutal. Now, I will say that once you get the soul vial in MV, you can spam the soul vial and put the Enderman in it, back out of it, in it, back out of it, until you get an Infernal mob. So that is a way to get a guaranteed Infernal mob. You just, if it isn't region, you have to kill it, because at that point, you won't get any new rolls on it. But the soul vial is a really nice way to reroll on that. Of course, you have to wait till MV, so, it's not ideal necessarily. Easy beryllium. Yeah, in fact, I think that's actually the main source for our beryllium right now is, well, not really the smeltery, but this down here. Yeah. And then we're macerating, electrolyzing. Our beryllium dust, this is usually kind of a hard thing to source until a certain point in the game. Yeah, 235 million. Nice. decided to skip it this run, killed every single ender creeper to warp in my house till I could do powered spawner. Fair. Yeah, if you can rush to powered spawner in HV-Age, that is definitely the way to go. I agree. You have to get pretty far in the game for that. But if you can't wait, yeah. All right, chat. There's just a couple other things I need to make here. We gotta do recipes for fermium plasma. Let's make sure we multiply that times 64, and then neptunium, nitrogen, and radon. Okay. And then could use my interface terminal. Let's go check on the fusion rings. They should still be kind of chilling.
Endermen deserve it. They mess up my lawn. Yeah, that drives me nuts how they pick up the dirt. And then the ones that are awful that will spawn in the smeltery and leave dirt in the smeltery.
Yep. You have to make sure that there's like no layers of dirt like 1 block away from the smeltery, because I think they can grab those like through the wall or something, or like through corners or something like that. Okay. So yeah, we need 236 of these neutron pulse manipulators. There we go. Nice. And then the final craft is neutron shielding core. Let's see. Did I already do the recipe for this? I did. 142 of these. Chromatic glass screw. Dense precious metal as alloy plate. Super dense netherite plate. Oh wow. Okay. That's some new stuff. Let's try this first. Super dense netherite plate. That stuff might take a while. Our hip unit is kind of slow at this point. The hip unit for the compressor is kind of annoying too, because of the heat mini game, if you want to call it that. What's up?
I was laughing. Zara said it made the mage's mace just to ensure they were mega dead.
Hey.
And Pizza's asking, what are you working on at the moment?
I'm working on QFT stuff, quantum force transformer. So I'm just trying to make the final casings for this. And there's a couple different recipes I want to do with this. This isn't necessarily something that we have to have right now, but it's part of UEV-Age. And we will want these for some of the higher tier recipes. There's currently 4 tiers for the QFT. We only have access to tier 1 at the moment. So you have recipes like this for like thorium 232, thorium dust, uranium 238. It's kind of nice. Some of these other things like titanium dust, it's like rutile processing basically. It's kind of nice. Actually, getting tungsten steel innately is going to be kind of nice. So, but yeah, there's a lot of these other recipes, Pizza, that we just don't really care about, and that's just because of TwistSpace. Maybe we care about some of these rubber, or we're already making polyethylene, PBI, and PTFE, and molten epoxide with the intense chemical distorter from TwistSpace. I don't feel overly compelled to do this, but we still might at some point. All the plat line stuff is taken care of with the Twist machine as well. We don't care about any of that. Super glue, we've already got that taken care of as well. And so yeah, there's only a handful. Like the comb thing, this will be nice. Having molten forms of the plat line stuff. So it's a better QFT in some cases. However, there are some recipes where it doesn't do what the QFT can do. So for example, where is it? Yeah, like monazite. The intense chemical distort from TwistSpace can do bastnasite stuff, but not monazite stuff. And both are similar, don't get me wrong, but yeah, we will want this running. By the way, we will need this adhesive, so we probably will run this for super glue at a certain point. But yeah, the Indaloy 140 is kind of nice as well. But I mean, some other things are like this netherite portion. This is not part of the TwistSpace one, so things like that. Some of this cyclotron stuff as well. It can't do any of the growth catalysts. So raw and bio, etc. Xenozine. So we will use it for that eventually as well. But yeah, it'll definitely have its uses. So we're planning on like, I don't know, 10 QFT, something like that. Move the fluid discretizer directly connected to the mainnet rings rather than the subnet transport. Did that work? Yeah, fluid discretizer, I think Nova, there were some weird bugs with the fluid discretizer from what I remember hearing in some of the 2.8 variants, which might have gotten fixed in .4. I don't know that for a fact, though. But I'm glad you're able to figure it out, dude. Yeah. That had to have been frustrating. Let's see, chat. I think we're going to do chromatic glass screws. And honestly, I should probably go ahead and set up the DTPF recipe for molten.
I just did that.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Because I need molten superconductor base UIV to make the control block for the pseudo-stable black hole containment field. So both of these are programmed now.
Awesome. Yeah, I saw that we needed to make the superconductor, and then we needed to make the UIV energy hatch. Like before you can even reach the quest. Or
I didn't even look at that. I just looked at the multi-block.
Oh, it's not for the black hole, it's for the UIV field generator.
Oh, okay.
But we're gonna want that for the star core miner to get to the deep dark dimension pretty soon. So yeah, it's actually good you're getting the UIV superconductor stuff sorted out. So and you partitioned fluid space for the chromatic?
I did.
Yeah, sweet. Okay.
I'm on it, babe.
You are? 142. Good, we can craft that now. Nice. Oh, we're in like crafting plasma hell at the moment.
You're waiting on all the molten infinity I needed for the star core miner.
Oh well. That's
but hopefully it'll cook up quickly. It's less than 100, a million.
The good news is, Kat, like, remember we were having trouble with molten infinity before, but now we've got the quad. So
that is true.
It's making 140,000 liters per minute. So for how much was that? 900,000 or something? Yeah, so that's like 5 or 6 minutes. That's not a big deal. I'm not sure how I feel about how much more heavily superconductor UIV is used in modern GTNH than it used to be. Yeah, let's take a look at that. UIV superconductor base. Yeah, the Radox polymer is kind of, I mean, I think that's been the case for a while, but I guess with the introduction to the DTPF, a lot of this did change, right? Transcendent, that's a lot of transcendent metal, actually. 14K. Chromatic glass, bismuth plasma. The rest of this is not terrible. I would say the transcendent metal and the Radox polymer are probably the biggest deals. Thankfully, I think Radox polymer is not really an issue for us, and I think that is due to TwistSpace, actually. Because of what we were able to do with this. I mean, first of all, we're making Xenozine with these now, chat. We set these up on Friday. The biospheres. Yeah, so this is really good. 6,000 liters of Xenozine per second, right? Like, that's kind of insane, actually. How's our osmium doing? Osmium's growing. Good. But yeah, we got this Radox polymer room, and this right here. Usually one of the biggest bottlenecks is the coking factory, or like the industrial coke ovens, pyrolyze ovens, whatever you decide to use, to make the raw Radox. But this is, as you can see, 50,000 a second. Like, it's kind of insane. Radox has been fine for us. Yeah, as long as you build up the proper infrastructure for it, it should be fine. Right? Twist definitely did trivialize this particular portion. So we're doing really well. I mean, so much so that we like have so much heavy Radox. Look at that, 107 million. Like, I felt very comfortable moving to NAC5 fuel. And chat, we haven't talked about this yet. Let's go take a trip over to the LNRs. We have 15 of these LNRs, large Naquata reactors, constantly on. Each one of them is making 17.581 billion EU per tick. So we are around 250 billion EU per tick right now, which is a nice place to be at the beginning of UIV. So yeah, we got another refinery over here making the NAC5 fuel. And it's basically doing the best it can. Given the amount of like NAC3 and NAC4 that we make, which we could scale up some, and still might have to. But on the other hand, we're about to get access to the tier 3 coil, which is going to allow overclocks. So this current setup is actually going to be able to make more, provided we can maintain the ingredients that it needs. Which, I mean, we've been having problems with like the uranium, plutonium, chromatic glass dust, and unstable to quad has been fine. Actually, I think one of the problems we were having was these fuels. I think I did sort that out though. Yeah. Heavy and light are good now. Power generation these days is unreal. Numbers get crazy, right? NAC fuel is just, I don't know, like, it's so hard to pass up even on a Twist playthrough. It's just reliable, you know? It is a lot to set up though. Like the infrastructure needed to do all this. By the way, TwistSpace distillery definitely did help a lot. However, you know what? I should probably make more drives over here. Let me go ahead and add these. Just for good measure. Build up a quad backvat and a quad IOC. It's been fine. Just got the QFT up. Oh, you got the QFT Tier 4 for Xenozine? HJM? I actually found that a quad backvat for Xenozine wasn't enough to reach all the way to Tier 4. I'm surprised you were able to do that. Oh, Cat's doing work.
I'm trying to plan where I want it.
Yeah. Do we want it suspended in the air a couple blocks, or do we want it sitting on the ground? I guess is the question.
I probably do want to suspend it in the air just a little, but right now I'm just trying to get it centered where I want it.
Did it with a quad one last time, and the pack was different back then. I feel like you really should have at least 2 quads for Xenozine. Oh, you 8-hatched them? Okay. Well, that makes sense then. That makes a little more sense. If you want to be more power efficient, Chad, just do 2 quad backvats for Xenozine. It should be okay. 32 backvats on UIV for Xenozine, it took ages. Yeah, see, like that was always my thing. I think we did 4 backvats on ours. Or 4 quads, rather, so 16 Sprite. And I was feeling a little bit of the pinch then. I guess it also just depends on how like quickly you're trying to push things and how much you let things idle. Dude, this I forgot that Neptunium and Fermium plasmas are so freaking slow, dude.
Hey there, Rexy. How you doing?
Hey, what up?
So how many blocks up should we have it float?
I don't think that many. I think like 2 or 3, maybe.
Like that?
Yeah, about like that. Like, I think that's cool. Yeah. You know, we could use the Draconic Evolution Particle Generator to kind of make some cool little like particle effects.
Oh,
to kind of make it like look like it's floating. Cool. Yeah. Compact Mark V? No, because we really like, even though we've gotten some UIV progress on our quest page, we really haven't considered ourselves actually in UIV yet. I would definitely say tomorrow it's official with trying to get the black hole. The only reason we got into any of this was to get the Space Assembler Mark II. This right here. And that was for the proxy. The crafting input proxy, which is like a must at this point. By the way, chat, I really need to make a lot more proxies for our Mega Alloy Blast Melters. I only have Circuit 8. These right here, I only have that parallelized so far. Yeah, I need to clean all this up. Put that in my clipboard here.
We need to set up, I need to, now that we've got all of our elevators upgraded, I need to go ahead and make all of the Assembler Mark IIs and swap them out.
Oh, right.
So
the space assemblers.
Parallelize those.
Agreed. Those are a game changer. So, how much better is it than the Mark IV, though? Because both have perfect overclock, right? I mean, I remember moving everything over to Mark V eventually, of course, but like, you know, if you look at the the tooltip. It's just 64 extra parallels, right? Like, what does it do other than add 64 more parallels? Which, by the way, I mean, like, I don't want to discount that necessarily. Like, that is kind of a big deal. Yeah, tier 4 is like the kind of the big one. Exactly, yeah, because you get the perfect overclocks, which you didn't get in the Mark III. But you know what? I mean, I guess 5 is kind of, we are talking about like an extra perfect overclock for a lot of recipes, which I guess is kind of a big deal the more you think about it. Yeah, exactly, HJM, yeah. Yeah. Mark III has perfect? Well, 2.2. Oh, you know what? I mean, that's... I never... whenever I think of perfect, I always think of 4.4, but I mean, that's a good point, yeah. 1 Mark V equals 4 Mark IVs, if you think about it. Yeah. Yeah, that math does check out, doesn't it? Oh yeah, by the way, chat, I did so many things to try to fight lag over the weekend. I took away all the eggs and the Tower of Abstraction from TwistSpace.
That's so sad.
Yeah, I didn't know if those were causing a problem or not. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. I should probably take these away as well. I did kind of gut Cat's plat line and monazite line.
But we weren't using those anyway.
I know.
We had the ICDs.
I just felt bad. I hate taking down anything that I haven't made. You know what I mean?
I get that, but I mean, it's fine. We're past that. We have evolved.
We left all the machines, by the way, which we might still want to take like the controller blocks from or something. Yeah. But the underground is like, yeah, mostly gutted. So, yeah, TPS problems. Yeah, we're still getting these crazy spikes. Now, I did do a. Here, I can pull up the XU TPS real quick. Yeah, we get these weird like over 150 millisecond spikes sometimes. Sometimes the spikes are only like 70 or 80. The Spark report kind of for over 150 kind of did narrow it down to the level maintainers, it seems. So we're trying to take some stuff off of that. I think it's gotten a little bit better. It's still got some weird, like there you go, 128. Like it's still got some weird spikes. Been having those spikes for a while now. Any idea what it is, HJM? Yes, mob spawns are disabled. Yep. Yeah. That was my gift to Kat when she got the HV clean room. Because I was trying to motivate her. I was like, you make the clean room, I'll turn mods spawning off. So.
And the moment I got it, I was like, all right, mobs, off.
Now, please. Thank you. Yeah, if you need to take down the Christmas trees.
I was about to say, it's time to get rid of Christmas, babe.
Is it? Yeah, it's time. It's almost February.
But yeah, once I tear down the trees, I can start building all the space scalers.
Space scaler. Christmas gone. No. Chat, sorry, Christmas isn't staying until March this year. So sorry.
I mean, I really like what we did to our DoubleHelix, though. I think we should leave this until we actually get.
I like the star. Yeah.
The nano forge.
We can keep the star. That's fine. Made all the way to UEV or UV last time before deciding to nuke mobs. Pretty necessary. I can see how they would cause big problems. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, we were getting a little zombie spawnage down here.
Yeah. So
there's got to be a spawner nearby. This is like the new tunnel that I was making for the QFTs.
Where are you on the base? Like in relation, like
literally underneath one of the QFT spots. So nowhere near anywhere you're working. Don't worry, Kat.
No. So over here, like this is where we've got the twist cave underneath. There was like a huge dungeon system, like all through this half of the base. So we kept finding like spawners and little mining tunnels, all that kind of stuff. So I was curious if you had found that same system, but if you're all the way over there, then I doubt it's the same.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not.
Oh my gosh. Considering doing it earlier this time, it's just so hard to AFK when ender creepers can warp in and off. Yes.
Dude, even with mob spawning off, I am in the habit of like, I don't do this all the time now, but I'll usually point my character down, like looking at my feet before I go AFK.
It's like the
exactly for that reason.
Do.
Lag goggles tells me ME output hatches are pretty high in the microsecond usage. I did try lag goggles the other day. I didn't see output hatches being a big offender in our base. Interesting.
Well, maybe like, especially those old setups that you've kind of like taken apart, maybe we should just take out like the hatches on them.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely can't hurt. Just take all the hatches, control blocks, leave the shell, I guess. Kind of sounds depressing when you say it like that.
Sorry.
Let's see, chat, let's try to make this tunnel look halfway decent. Oh yeah, Rexy, you haven't seen it. Or if anybody that's come recently hasn't seen it. We're doing all of our QFTs in these little like island platforms. Kind of reminds me of like, you know, offshore drilling or something. Right? Yeah. So you know, end up looking something like that. Should be pretty cool. It's so fun, but you know, I've definitely caused myself extra headache trying to wire all these. You know, getting laser powered all of them, but that's okay. That's okay. We will work it out. I should probably also do a hub over here. Let's see. Wireless. Let's grab a hub. Yeah, we could just do it like right here. That's fine. And let's go bind this to main network. Yeah. Totally worth it. I'm glad you think so. I hope so. Alright, yeah, let's fix a little bit more of this tunneling here before we move on. We're still waiting on QFT parts to finish crafting anyway, so. They should be done pretty soon. I think the DTPF should be done. Quad DTPF has really helped a whole lot. A lot of these recipes. Yeah, we're literally like doing the final crafting right now. Ooh, your Star Core miner's crafting right now, Kat.
Woot.
Wow.
And you say mine, but that's really yours. I made it for you.
You're not going to come to the deep dark with me?
I mean, I can, but
okay,
it's just boring there.
It's boring unless you have mob spawning on. And then
yeah, and thankfully we never have to have mobs on, so.
What does the hub do? So the hub is, it acts like a wireless connector, but you can tie multiple wireless connectors to a hub. So the idea is that like I can put a wireless connector like around each of these QFT areas, and then we can bind to the same hub. So we have like a single source for the 32 channels that we can send off to multiple locations simultaneously. Yeah, hub is really nice. You don't get that till LUV, but you're generally not doing a ton of wireless wireless AE2 until that point or later anyway. So redeem to turn on mob spawning for oh,
dude, you guys would just have me like going to the highest point and hiding.
Oh, there's something to that though.
The best way to do that, and I will hate myself for suggesting this, is to make it to where it's not visible to us that it's been redeemed and that they just start appearing.
Oh, I don't think I can do that.
You can't do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, it's like, so I don't think it'll work with GTH, but I know in like more modern packs, they have those like spawn things on people, but we couldn't do that because of GTH being like older. But I think of it as like the same kind of concept as that, pretty much.
And yeah, HGM, we should be able to like we'll get our, what do you call it? Like infinity armor, I guess. That'd be a good kind of impetus, like a good motivating factor. Get the infinity armor. Could also just light things up. Which I think it's just what I did last time.
It's so bad. I'm like so All Out Boy pilled. I just have Light It Up song go off in my head every time I hear talk about Light It Up.
Are you on fire? That's on fire.
Something will probably catch me on fire if I go there.
Yeah, true. I'm trying to figure out what laser I want to put on this. We're only giving this UHV 16,000. I think I'm just going to put a UV 16,000. We don't need to go crazy with this initially, so yeah, it should be fine. And we'll do blue, I guess. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. There you go. There's another one.
BT.
Yeah, we can carve out like a little basement over here. Yeah. Okay.
Freaking kidding me, man.
What?
What is it complaining about that I don't have? I cooked up all of the blocks.
Does it use high power casing?
Well, I've cooked up like...
Yeah, well, I used a little bit of high power casing. Oh, you got A41 though. That should be fine. Oh, I think my QFT might have used quantum glass.
It did take all my quantum glass.
Oopsie. What? How am I? Dude, I can't go check every single part of the recipe.
No.
That won't take any time to craft. It's fine.
I try to go out of my way to double check recipes, and I drag everything there to double check that we have the things before I build it. Like, I call up extras because I don't want to steal from you.
Don't like infinity armor, not the boots. Yeah, movement can be a little weird on them. Is it happening?
Yeah, it's just super slow because we're only doing 25 blocks
Oh,
at a time.
no, right. Yeah, okay. I need to go. In fact, I'll go ahead and go.
We have one built.
I'll go change the configuration on that. It won't take effect until server restart, but
yeah, it's fine. The thing is big.
Yep. It's a big boy. It's definitely going to catch the eye.
Yeah,
around
right
here, but I think that's fine, especially when we fill out this particular area with a little more buildings and stuff. I think it'll be better. And we'll definitely signify the whole concept of like, hey, we're taking over this place.
Yeah, that'll definitely show that. Is it going to catch the Eye of Harmony?
Yeah, oh, dude, where are we going to put our Eye of Harmony? Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Chat, my bones are creaking in this cold weather. Does that mean I'm old?
Quite possibly, babe. I know when I woke up today, I like moved just a tidge and I was like, oh no, it's got to be cold out.
Moving hurts. Drink more milk, weak bones. I don't really drink much milk. That's true.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Yeah,
so
you're just screwed. Well.
Yeah. Best thing you could do is have bone broth. I know what you're thinking, but no, like my doctors like go on and on about how like it's so good for like your joints in particular. I know what you're doing. You're so funny.
Dude, you I can't help it now.
That totally wasn't what I was thinking.
I can't help it. I can't help it.
The and things that affect our minds,
humans
guys.
always thought was key: the bone broth, the bone broth, the bone broth, the bone broth. Over the top. What in the world? But now with the milk, I was like, whoa, this has milk in it. Whoa, it tastes like good.
Sorry, it's so stupid. I can't help it.
It's hilarious.
Dude, chat, Place Boing has the funniest, like, Alex Jones YouTube, or, like, music montages. They're freaking hilarious.
You love the music montages.
They're so freaking funny. Yeah.
Looking at
it tastes like Ovaltine. Like, good.
That facial expression he made did not make
like,
it like it was good.
Delicious. Not really selling it to me.
Okay, what else am I missing here? What else have you stolen from my carefully calculated things?
I was just trying to make some cool looking QFTs. I mean, you know, I can stop.
I'm trying to make some cool looking floating blue balls of amazingness, okay?
He's trying to give me blue balls, chat. Can you believe that?
We'll just go ahead and do that. And then we want some more quantum glass.
Okay, thankfully this stuff is almost done. What is it with these recipes? You know what? I probably should have put it in the, yeah, I should probably take those recipes and put them in the, twist assembly matrix.
Which ones?
Some of these QFT parts. Like, they're only UEV, but when you need so many of them, like...
Yeah.
It's pretty slow. Pretty slow. I definitely want to wait till they're done, though. Like, yeah, I think this is going to be really cool. We'll have to do some landscaping on the top to kind of, like, top it off. I don't know if we want to have, like, a little, like... How many blocks are there between the bottom of this thing and the ground?
3.
3. I don't know if we want to make, like, a little, like, holder, like, a little, like, thing that kind of, like... Maybe it can still float, but, like a little, like, 1 or 2 tall platform that kind of, like... You know, almost like it's like a magnetic field that's like, you know, keeping it there or something.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a really cool idea.
And we definitely should play with the particle generator.
Yes.
Right, I'm gonna grab one of those. I'm cheating, chat. Red wrench time.
Get out the red wrench.
We're gonna play with that. Actually, how hard is this thing to make? Oh, it's not that hard to make. You know what? I could. You know what? Abort the red wrench. We can craft these. That's fine. No, chat. Sorry. Yeah. We're gonna keep it real this time. Let's see. I just wanted an excuse for you all to post the emote, obviously. Here we go. Particle generator. That's like super dumb easy. 4 is technically a UHV multi, 5 is technically UEV. Yeah, it is really weird, isn't it? Because affording it during those ages is pretty insanely difficult. Doable, but...
I love that you use the banana emote, Rexy. I think that's seriously like one of my favorite emotes.
Mm-hmm. 10 minutes trying to peel a single egg. Skill issue? What?
Sometimes they can be pretty finicky.
Sometimes yeah, you're right about that. Okay, are we done? I think we're almost done.
We have like gone through our BioWares.
Kat, are you sure your Star Core miner is crafting? Oh, it is. 7,200 seconds? Holy jeezer.
Didn't realize it was that long.
How long is that? 12 per day. 2 hours.
Jeez Louise.
Okay. Well, let's hope we don't have a power fail in the middle of that.
Dude, don't jinx us. Good grief. I think one of us had to have done something that needed molecular casing because I'm suddenly short like several hundred molecular casing.
I don't know. Probably me. We'll just blame me.
It could have been me. I didn't think anything that I was doing today had it, but I could be wrong.
That's so weird, chat. One of these didn't craft. I wonder what happened. It was over here. It didn't power fail or anything. Nothing in the hatches. It's kind of weird. Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna... Yeah, let me grab those data sticks. And... grab the recipes as well, if I can find them. Yeah, right here.
And Rexy, were you saying that Minecraft, the Star Core miner, should have been in the assembly matrix? It can't because it's UIV.
No, remember, we have UIV power to those now.
Oh, no, I completely forgot, or I would have put it over there.
Chat, I went ahead because we were kind of in UIV, sort of, and I just made UIV laser target for these, so.
Well, now I know. I'm glad I know now.
Oh, gosh dang it. Okay. There we go.
Are you freaking serious?
Just having a tough time, chat.
I'm like 300 short of the molecular casing. Thankfully, it cooks up fast, but good lord.
Is this stuff used in QFT? Oh, it's used for quantum glass. Remember you complained about the quantum glass being used?
Yeah, I did have to cook up quantum glass.
Which is used for force field glass. Yeah, it was totally me.
You screw.
Hee. Oh, we probably should move that quantum glass as well. Or not the quantum glass, the force field glass. Oh no, that's assembler. Never mind. See if it's the one. No, it wasn't the same one, Yoshi. Yeah, good call, but yeah, thankfully it wasn't that. Chat, I want to play around with this for a second. Let's see. We could do it on this one.
Screwdriver.
Chat, I totally forget how this thing works. There was a pretty decent YouTube video on how to make this work. We got it working over... I'll show you all where we do have it working. So I know we could do a ton of different things. We got it working in the magic area. I think this was Riyad's initial idea.
I think it was.
So yeah, we actually have like this animate. You can see it kind of moving there a little bit. So it's like this animated core to like this shard for Thaumcraft, and then we have the same thing over here for the blood orb. Very subtle, but yeah. Generates
it's
particles.
Really cool.
Ah yes. By the way, let's take a look back and see. Okay, that's pretty cool. It is very imposing, right? But I think it adds a lot of flavor to the area.
What'd you do?
No. I'm just looking at the space scalers.
Oh, okay.
They are way bigger looking in the horizon than I thought they were going to be. Do we like it? I mean, it would really suck to change it now, but do we like it? Once the buildings are decorated, they'll definitely help a lot, yeah. And once we like get that platform a little bit in better shape as well.
I mean, you know what? I think having those there, it screams tech.
Oh, it definitely does.
Over the like ruined city, which I think is kind of cool.
One reason why I do like it actually is because it's a much needed contrast to all the white
Yeah.
I think we'll make it look good. It is definitely like alarming to see at first. But I think we can make it work. Can we make this work though?
Like what?
Spawn? The particle generator. Enabled. Particles. Oh yeah, don't you have to get this redstone or something, chat? Maybe. Maybe not.
Redstone signal is what Bottas says. Thank you, Bottas. All right, so I have all 4 built now. Figure out where things need to go on this. Like energy is going to go on the molecular casing. We could put it on the bottom. But it can't go like on the most inner part. I don't believe. Oh no, I think it can.
Okay, we're cooking something, chat.
What the heck are you saying, Blade? 3.
I'm not reading that out loud.
Wait, wrong chat.
No, wait. Seriously? Chat, what do we think of that? Eh?
Oh, that is very interesting.
We could take down the rotation a little bit. It's a little.
The only thing that sucks is I was planning on putting the power right there in the center, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll change that. Because I see what you're doing, so that totally works.
Well, no, you still could.
Because I can shift it. It doesn't have to be in the center. I can put it on in any of the bottom molecular casings.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be at the bottom of it. Like it could be like sitting like right here or something. No, actually it couldn't, could it?
Yeah, it's like I don't think there's a good way around that, but I really like what you're doing. So keep doing what you're doing. I'll just like shift where I was gonna go with the hatch.
And yeah, Love and Life, that's a good point, by the way. Hey there. Yeah, we could put it on top instead. Have it point down.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Can I world edit? Move this.
And hey, I have to step away for just a second. Do you need anything while I'm up?
Nope. Thank you. Let's see. Is this gonna work? That'd be really cool if world edit kept all of the config. Oh, it did. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. And then we have to change the pitch. Oh. -10 or no, 90. Yeah. There we go. Oh, apparently it didn't need the redstone, by the way, chat. Huh. There we go. And then we can have that going a little bit longer. Right? That's cool. Something like that. We could, brother, I got a screenshot. Yo, hey, Magisker, what's up? And Turtle, hello. As you can see, we're playing around with some new TwistSpace stuff. We kind of gone ham with the twist multis in the main city center. This is a big change. We're gonna try to make this work. I like the extra interest that this is adding. We were trying to figure out something to do with this particular platform elevation. And I think we can make it work. I think we just need to incorporate it a little bit more with the build. Yeah, these are really good. This is the space scaler from TwistSpace. I think it looks really cool. I think we just need to... It just needs to make a little bit more contextual sense, right? I will say one thing. Well, I don't know. I was going to say that maybe it would be nice if it was positioned a little bit closer toward the center. I don't know. Maybe that is right. Maybe it is good the way. Yeah, so what does it do? And thank you, Rexy, for the hydrate. Let me actually do that real quick. Yeah, so the reason we have 4 of these is because it does several different things. Space scaler. So it could be a compressor, extractor, electric implosion compressor, neutronium compressor, and then there's also particle collision or collider, which is like a special TwistSpace thing, I believe. Although maybe they just mean the cyclotron stuff. Oh, I think they just mean the cyclotron stuff, which is interesting. So maybe we will need 5 ultimately. If we need a 5th one, we can always just put it somewhere else, right? But yeah, lots of different things, including the hip unit stuff and the stabilized black hole recipes. We have to wait until we get particular casings for that. I think they're tiered at UIV and UMV. But yeah, that's going to be really nice. But funny if Atlas statues were under those orbs. I am not capable of that kind of building. That would be really cool though.
That would be awesome.
So Kat, you can actually do your whatchamacallit?
The power hatch.
Although, hold on a second. Kat, you can only do power in the wait a minute. No, that's not true.
No.
Oh yeah, it is hint.2. Okay. So yeah, you can do it right there. Yep. So ideally, Kat, we go for gosh, I think I'm gonna have to turn that off. Lower the length a little bit temporarily. Yeah, there we go. So ideally, we have all 4 of these connecting to like the same AT that feeds back into the main system. But I don't know. You're gonna have to get like a little creative with the AT tunneling. So. Maybe that's even like an off-stream thing or something. I don't know.
Quite possibly.
I mean, I could dig around here a little bit, but it's definitely going to be awkward. Like, what happens when we get to this main area here? Let's see. Diagonal human statues would be insanely difficult. Yeah, exactly. What's this? Oh, just random basalt. Okay. So if we get over here... Oh, okay. There's nothing over here. Okay. Yeah, I think we could get away with an AT, like, just right underground. These spots, let's see. Or expand 1. expand one this way. Yeah.
Graylin, just make diagonal chicken dinosaur statues.
Listen. Nothing wrong with this, okay? It's iconic. It's a spiritual creature that's been guiding our whole playthrough, okay? Yeah, Kat, I think I've made a pretty decent tunnel system over here.
Okay.
Well, to the start of one anyway. And then, yeah, I think if I do this, yeah, I'm just going to continue with this.
Yeah, I think this is high enough up that we won't run into
fuzzy little man Peach.
Yeah, I think so too.
You have a drunk Baileys from a shoe?
The 82 buildings.
What?
Oh, oops.
Close.
Honestly, that's fine. This part doesn't matter anymore anyway, so.
But this does. We need to take it up one.
What is that?
Fluid storage.
Oh.
Wait.
Huh? I thought I was fixing it.
This. But the Dreamwood goes up there.
Okay, I'll just let you. Here we go.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah, this is actually working out perfectly.
Yeah, we were like really concerned that it wasn't going to work out that great. So I'm glad we don't have that problem now.
Let's see. Expand 4 and then expand 80. There we go. And I guess I'll just complete it. Yeah.
Already done.
You missed a spot.
Ah. Well, thank you.
There we go. So we just need to get laser power up to this, particular, like, circle or square that we've made at some point.
Okay. Oh, what is this, babe?
Oh. Hey, well, listen, almost. That's fine. Like it never even happened.
Right. You're so fast. All right. So let's see. Tunnels. We have...
Any idea why FTP chunks isn't loading the chunk when I'm in another dimension? Are you running an old version of GTNH Magisker, or are you running the new one? Because this is server utilities now. I'm not trying to be pedantic with it. I'm just making sure that you're running server utilities. Yeah, it definitely should be. Oh, you're Nomi Factory. Oh, gotcha. I'm trying to think if there's some weird config for FTP utilities that like is dimension specific. I don't think so. I mean, I would just check your config file for FTP utilities and just make sure everything is kind of set the way it should be. I mean, have you noticed that with any other chunk loading things? Like every other instance of chunk loading has been working fine? Because if so, that is kind of weird. The same map, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, chat, let us know if anybody else has any ideas about that. Alrighty. Well, Kat, while you are working on that, I'm going to build a QFT.
Do it.
I think we got everything. Here we go. Hope this looks as cool as I think it's going to. Oh, I never changed the config. So I need to go do that. I got distracted. I think I got distracted by Alex Jones.
The bone broth.
The bone broth, yeah.
Is the whole ME system chunk loaded? That's a really good question.
Yeah.
That's totally gotten us before several times.
That should cause fewer issues in modern AE2, but I guess could still be a problem, yeah. Oh, missing bulk production frame, really? Okay. Did you take my bulk production frame?
I don't believe so.
I don't think you did either. I don't know what happened.
I've been quite preoccupied with the big blue balls, so...
Yes, quite. Fully chunk loaded in Void World. Stole it, ate it, you know, the usual. Neutron pulse.
Delightful. I love it.
Oh yeah, I forgot I need to make one more of these. But there we go, chat. It's basically done. Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty happy with how that looks. That looks cool. I love how I match the pillars, like the little like tendrils of the machine that reach the bottom. And we basically extended those pillars into the water, right? It looks like those are actually like going into the ground. Yeah, that works out pretty well. Part of me almost wishes I had done this like one, like the lip of this had been one block higher. Oh, I wonder if we could still get away with doing that. It'd be a pain. Ooh. Yeah, oh god, I kind of want it to be like that. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. I'm gonna have to change all these. Let's try it on this one. Let's see if it's worth it. Let me get, okay, yeah, we got our last piece. So that is complete. Okay. All right, now let's take World Edit and see, expand 10. Expand 10. Is that catching all of it? Almost. Okay. Yeah, now it's exactly. And we're going to move this up one. Okay. And then we're going to blocks here. Let's get rid of the selection so you all can see. Yeah, that looks way better. that looks way better. Okay. I think it's decided, chat. Oh god, I'm gonna have to fill in all of this as well. Oh, that's actually really annoying. I might be able to change it to one of them and then paste those changes to the others.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if I can find that code from earlier. What's going on?
This does look really good.
Oh, are you over here?
No, I was watching.
Oh, okay.
Watching you.
Yeah. How many Minecraft commands does it? Oh, dude, Minecraft remembers a whole lot. In this case, that's quite handy. Okay, there we go. Yep, way better. All right. Let's try to fix this one, and then we might be able to copy paste. Yeah. Okay, we want to move this up. 1. And then we're going to place all of these. Sorry, chat. I'm going to switch the camera over to Cat while I'm doing this because probably looks awful on stream.
Well, I'm not doing anything too exciting. I'm trying to like take a look at the map and figure out where the best place to pull power from is.
Well, it's better than having to look at this like red Tron like hell that I'm creating on the screen at the moment.
Tron like hell?
I don't know. It was something like that, right? Okay, there we go.
So I know we have a line that goes like under here. And I know we have a big line that goes like over here and over here. We do have the space elevator lines right there. Figure out if I wonder if there's something like up under these. Let's try and watch me. I'll die. Oh, looky.
Don't die.
I'm like right above Twist. But there's not a good way to get
yeah, we're gonna have to do some crazy routing to make it work. So, Bane, there's one stuck behind the star core. Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I misunderstood what you were saying earlier, Yoshi. I think you're exactly right.
So we've got this transformer right here. This is our problem child transformer.
Is it? Sorry, hold on one second. Yep, yeah, Yoshi, you were totally right. My bad. Yeah, thank you for helping figure that out. Yeah, of course one was still crafting, because it's just waiting in here. The 2-hour star core miner. Okay, let me come over to you, Kat. You were saying that this is a problem child one. Well,
we were looking at this one, and we were already worried about the amount that was coming out from this one.
Go ahead and do it anyway. We'll fix it in post. At least it's ATs to other ATs instead of an AT directly to assist like machines, which was causing like throughput issues.
Okay.
Just do UHV 65,000 on this.
I mean, so what my idea is we have this AT. We can bring the cable. Well, then we're gonna run into that hallway. Like behind the wall. I was going to do it like kind of like behind the glass, but we can do it like over here behind the wall.
You're just going to have to do a twisty-turvy kind of thing, twist it a bunch of ways. Once we set it one time, it'll be fine as long as we label it. But I would prefer it like just so we can find it again easily. And, you know, to make it a part of one of the main ATs. And by the main ATs, I mean like just 1 degree of separation away from the LSC.
So does that one seem like a good candidate?
Yeah, the one that you said was the problem child. Yeah, just take it from that, however you need to. Make some special tunnels, snake it through, whatever it takes. Because ideally, like as long as we know what that is and we label it properly, we never have to like navigate those tunnels again. You know?
That is true. That is very true. Okay. Well, let's try this.
Oh, I know, Rexy. I saw that. Cat saw that achievement a while back, and she was like, "What the heck is that?"
Yeah, I was very confused, but what else?
Yeah, there's some kind of joke behind that or something. I have no idea.
All right.
By the way, this change is working out pretty well. Not taking too much effort actually to get all these changed. Glad we figured this out when we did, chat.
Ziggy is now like evolved to the demanding attention phase.
Oh God.
He's been really good during stream where he's like just chilling, looking out the window, watching the birdies.
He has his moments.
He is seriously such a sweet cat.
I'm trying to find the picture of him. Oh yeah, there he is, chat. Being a sweetheart. He and our other cat Daenerys are still not getting along great, but they're making like slow baby steps. It's really Daenerys, our older cat, who's like, you know, still hissing every now and then, and but he's pushing the boundaries. They're getting there.
They are slowly getting there.
He's such a sweet, beautiful cat, you know. Like, yeah. I do think that we chose a really good cat, but
don't rip on that. Don't rip on that.
Just
Sorry.
Want them to just want them to get along. Is he like rubbing against the mic?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Surprised we didn't hear the purrs.
I've been tempted to rename him Romeo because he likes to just like roll on the ground and be all like pretty kitty, like all like weirdly seductive, like I'm the most beautiful cat. Like, you know what I'm talking about, though.
I really like the name. It's 3 syllables. That's the only problem I have with it. That is the thing. All right, chat. We are done. I just need to do a little configuration. We can get this thing running. How are we feeling? When we add more of these, especially, I think this should look really good in the end. Maybe we'll have like a path over here that kind of hugs the coastline or the river line or whatever, so to speak. I think that could be kind of cool. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that in a second. Yeah. But let's get the QFT running first. And then, yeah, it's going to be really easy to make more of these. Okay. So we want stocking, input hatch, and bus, I assume. And then we're going to want output bus, potentially output hatch on top. Kind of depending on like what recipe we do. So we'll need 2 different wireless connectors. Get out of creative. And use advanced wireless setup kit. We'll do one right there. I'm pretty sure the outputs have to be on top, right, chat? Let's double check. Yep. Yeah, inputs go on bottom, outputs go on top. Yeah, we'll do output bus, output hatch.
Oh, wow.
Find that.
60 streams, Kraylin. That's awesome. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot. I can't see those.
Yeah, you.
Unless I pull up a different thing. Hidden VIN message. Okay. Okay. 60 stream is wild, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, we can just do stocking. That. And then we want to come down here. Can I get down here? Yeah. Binding mode. Boop, boop. There we go. We do need one of those catalysts. So let me go ahead and get that going. So we need, like I think I want to do the titanium thing first. Getting a lot of tungsten steel, tungsten carbide, not having to craft that stuff anymore is going to be kind of nice. So we want the Tita tungsten indium catalyst. And yeah, that does require a little bit of hypogen. Chat, hypogen is doing very well. 30 million hypogen. I think that's enough to make like 25k coils. Almost. That's an insane amount. And by the way, we've been using hydrogen for our Mark V NAC fuel as well. Yeah, it's part of this recipe right here. So, yeah, we're kind of killing it right now. That'd be time to start an external coil. You know what? We probably could do a lot of hydrogen coil replacements in other places. Yeah. It just depends on where it's worth it, you know. But yeah, eternal coils. So you need space time for that, right? Yeah, okay. I think once so we need eternal singularities. I think once we get the black hole, pseudo-stable black hole to make these, I think that's when we do it. And that's probably happening tomorrow, chat. Didn't you already craft all the stuff, Kat? Or were you just programming it?
No, I'm pretty sure I've got it all programmed. I think I cooked. Did I cook this up already? No, I haven't cooked it up yet.
Okay, that's fine. I actually don't think it'll be that bad. All right, so chat, let's do. Oh yeah, it does require a lot of carbon nanites. I kind of forgot about that part. Suppress circuit 10. We need to change that into a crib, probably. Can we make like 16 of these? Yeah. Just start out with 16. Now, didn't they do something with the QFT where you can't share catalysts with multiple QFTs anymore? Did that change? Can you still put them in the... Oh, catalysts have to be placed in bulk catalyst housing. Okay, yeah, that definitely did change. Yeah. Bulk catalyst housing? Okay, we don't know how to make that yet. Oh. A bit of a craft. Okay. And we need the catalyst housing from the chemical plant. Okay. Yeah. That's what we did in our previous playthrough, Yoshi. Yeah. Oh well. It kind of makes sense, and they've been doing that with like nanites, like nanite housing as well. Being specific to things. Like it kind of flows, it kind of makes sense. Alright, let's go ahead and do recipe. That is a lot of super dense plates. Jeez. Okay. Pop that in there, and catalyst housing. Looks like we already have one. Perfect. Get that going.
All right. What kind of power do you think we should be giving these?
Dude, I honestly have no idea. Like, let's just start out with like 256 UHV or UEV or something. Like 256 UEV is fine.
Okay.
And then we can always upgrade these things pretty easily after the fact. You're giving it UHV 65,000, right? Like the AT itself.
I haven't even put power on it yet.
Oh, okay.
So
I was just gonna suggest UHV 65.
Okay.
Well, that's UEV, but okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you for catching that.
I was talking about the one hatch that goes from the source AT to this AT being 65,000. And then I was talking about your space scalars just being like 256 UEV or something like that.
Okay. I'm going to call it the problem child.
Yes.
AT. You want that
UHV 65,000.
UHV
65,000. Because they're easy to make. And it's like a decent block of power without being like too crazy either. And we already have them made. Yeah. So. Time to invent a cursed wall share with the bulk catalyst. You know, I wonder if that does work. Interesting thought. I wonder if they did that on the speed run or not. All right. Should be able to craft this now. Super dense infinity catalyst plate. Okay.
Microphone has been Drake now. Hey, Batman. How you doing?
Yo, what up? Not today, sir. Not today. Bending machine? Yeah. Bending.
Doing pretty good. We are doing a lot of cool stuff. Today, we've just made 4 space scalers. And Ben is working on, the QFTs.
Yeah, these things that Cat built are very, like, build defining. I'm trying to make them, like I said, I think we need to just, like, do some more, like, work on these platforms to kind of incorporate them properly, but we'll figure it out.
I can see that.
Speedrun animation was ultra clean. Not sure if they need to resort to curse setups. Maybe not. They did do some really cool. I don't know how standardized it is amongst late game in-game players, but the wall sharing of the advanced assembly lines in a way that like lines up all the energy hatches perfectly. That was pretty cool. I kind of want to do that. Like when I don't know. No, we're not really going to do dowels for pico circuits, are we? Yeah. A lot of base space to properly absorb multis this big into build. Yep. And that was our goal going into, we kind of knew what we were getting into with TwistSpace to some degree, having watched the Hive play through it, that we were really trying hard to make all this work, right? But it is a lot of work. Definitely is. Definitely taking automation tips from them. Yeah, definitely. Oh, we got our catalysts. Perfect. For our QFT. So we're just waiting on that bulk catalyst housing. I can't wait until we can make the space scaler do the hip thing.
Yeah, that's tier 2.
Yes.
So
UIV. Should be.
Is like, I don't remember what it takes to make that. I was going to try and look at it after stream.
We can look right now.
See what we needed for that.
So tier 2, instead of the 96 containment field generators, it's 72 of them, and then you replace 24 of them with the ultimate containment field generator.
How nasty is that?
So that requires 3 space warpers each. So we need to get the black hole going before we make these, right? That's a lot of UEV field generators, by the way. So yeah, you got some spinny rods, some spinny plates, UIV superconductor. I mean, the rest is just kind of standard stuff. I mean, these containment field generators are definitely expensive, but basically it's, let me do the math real quick. 16 on 32. I think it's 40 UEV field generators per 2. So 40 times 12? Yeah. So 480 UEV field generators. Okay, that's a lot. That is good. That is pretty expensive. If I tried to get UEV, if I tried to craft 480 of these right now, that's 4,000 BioWare mainframes. It's 1,400 optical mainframes. Oh yeah, we got UEV coal. Yeah. We actually put off UEV coal a little bit because we have the TwistSpace integrated assembly matrix, which was actually like crafting them a lot quicker because of the parallels that it has for assembly recipes. But the coal is more material friendly, 25% fewer materials. So curious if the coal meta is changing with UIV getting longer. UIV getting longer? Do you mean like with the Godforge expansion in the black hole to UIV? Because we did that in Neo Tokyo. We were around this age when 2.7 came out. And I think those changes made UIV way more interesting. I don't think it was that bad. We didn't get into antimatter in UIV. Because we did the Dyson instead. Definitely better tier now. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what, chat? Like, I'm looking at the space scalars from different angles. I'm kind of liking it. It's just it's just very jarring at that particular entrance. Because I think we're so used to looking at this horizon and seeing something different, and then you see those and you're like, whoa, oh my God.
But it is a nice contrast. Like I said, I like that you see them like right above all the ruins, and you're like, oh, okay, this is techie.
I feel like the Eye of Sauron eyeball has something to look at now. It's got some friends.
Right?
These eyeballs. And now I can't unsee a face. That's the nose. That's the eyes. And then the cityscape there is the mouth.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can see that. That is wild.
Until you see all four. And that's like, oh, okay.
So right now, we can only use 2 of them because they're all tier 1. But once we can get like one up to tier 2, then we can turn that one into like a hip unit. We get one up to tier 3, turn that one into like a neutronium compressor.
But you're just talking about wait. Neutronium compressor. Does neutronium compression itself require tier 2? No, I think that only applies to compression itself.
I'm thinking about the stabilized black hole limitation. That's tier 3.
Okay, right. And then we'll get the hip thing. We can make the hip thing in UIV.
Yeah.
So, but I assume you're going to make the other ones extractor. Well, dude. Yeah, we do need extractor. Don't we?
And all we have available to us right now are compressor and extractor. So I was going to go ahead and set 2 up.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying? Where does it say? Oh, Gallifreyan stabilization field generator block enables implosion compressor and neutronium. Oh wow. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that the same block that allows the tier 3 black hole? I think it is. Wait, no, Gallifreyan is like tier 9 Eye of Harmony stuff.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Rexy's like Gallifreyan is tier 9 Eye of Harmony. Yeah, that's a ways away.
Lamau. True Lamau moment.
Well,
okay.
You know, they're there for when we need them. Okay?
Yeah.
That's the endest of endgame. Yeah.
Yep.
Why in the world is that so far away? I mean, there's still so much we have to do. And we've got to make sure that our infrastructure is going to be able to handle these next couple tiers. If we go like super fast without making sure our infra is in a good position, we'll cook.
Yep.
We'll cook ourselves.
We'll be cooked. Yeah. All right. Well, that's fine. I'm not really wanting to be in a hurry anyway, so.
Yeah.
The only thing I really felt like we needed is the black hole thing.
What you're about to get? What are you doing?
I'm stuck. Okay. I'm fine. It's fine.
That happened to me the other day.
Wait. It actually like took some of my laser line? Are we serious? Oh, no. When I moved it up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, we're fine. Okay, and then we're getting power. Okay, perfect. Chat, we're about to turn this thing on. Who's never seen a QFT online before?
These are so cool looking.
All right, so we're going to do 2 different recipes. We're going to do this with the titanium. Like these 3 right here. Yeah. So lead, bauxite, tungstate. Look how much bauxite we have. Yeah, 576 million. And then the other one, we're going to do 2 different recipes. We're going to do this with the titanium. Like these 3 right here. Yeah. So lead, bauxite, tungstate. Look how much bauxite we have. 576 million. And then the other one, we're going to do 2 different recipes. We're going to do this with the titanium. is what? Rutile, Scheelite, and Ilmenite. So it should cycle between both of the, not cycle, but it'll do one, then it'll do the other, right? There we go. And then turn it on. Hey, look at that.
That's funky.
Oh, wait, what? What happened?
That's not supposed to do that. Why?
It's happening for both of us. That's super weird. Huh.
Is there a problem with how you set it up or something?
I don't know what that would be.
No.
Well, that kind of ruined everything, didn't it?
Yeah, that's so sad. We need to figure out what is causing this.
Any knowers in chat? See, what's weird, see how like this part of the thing isn't projecting. It's like that part is like getting pushed out. Server restart? Yeah, maybe. We'll see if it's like that tomorrow. I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world. It's just super weird looking.
Well, it is a big deal to me because I love this multi
because
it's like the cool.
Cat.
What?
Cat, come over here to me. We're gonna take a screenshot. Hold on. Look at me.
Okay, I'm looking.
Oh God, you've got the weird shoulder pad thing going on again.
Oh yeah, it happens.
Oh well.
We're having all the glitches today.
Oh. Looks like there's 4 walls in the set and the other 4 just dry. Yeah. There's like some weird connection issue going on. That's so crazy. Well, oh well. That's fine. At least it works. Chat, look, we're getting things. Tantalum, tungsten steel, indium, hafnium, niobium, titanium. I mean, I don't think we need titanium. Yeah, 866 million, but you know, whatever. And so I was going to do one for the combs as well. I feel like that would be kind of nice. And then the thorium. But other than that, we're just kind of waiting on like tier 2 and especially the tier 3. Tier 2 for the netherite part of the line. That'll be nice. And we can kind of shut off that line overall. Maybe some of the cyclotron stuff. Oh, that's tier 3. The Naquada stuff we don't need as far as I know. The twist version of this is actually kind of better because you don't have to worry about the inert Naquada sending that neutron activator. It kind of skips that step, which is really nice. We will definitely use it though for the raw growth catalyst, unless the biospheres are somehow better. I can't see how that would be the case though. Like QFT tier 3 has to be better than that. So,
okay, we'll see. So I'm going to ask you one more time. What energy should I give to the actual multi?
I would just say start out with UEV-256. Like, we don't need to go big. What I've noticed with a lot of the twist multis is that you don't need to feed them a lot of power to get a lot out of them in these initial parts of the playthrough.
Yeah.
Now, end game is probably a completely different matter. But hey, by the way, I don't know if you looked at the minimap, Kat, but the minimap looks pretty cool. The journey map with them.
Yeah, the journey map looks really cool.
Yeah. I'm a fan.
All of these multis that are coming up now is just looking awesome.
I think I want the entire.
He's growing, guys.
I think I'm playing around with the idea in my head, but I almost kind of want this entire platform to not be grass, but to just be marble instead.
Oh, that could be interesting.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
And that would be like a nice little contrast.
Yeah,
because you've got so much grass on all the other layers.
Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to have this much grass on this.
Ooh, Azuna says deep slate. That
maybe
could be a real contrast.
Maybe.
And it would help tie away from all of the white.
We can use World Edit to kind of try out those ideas relatively easily. So,
I mean, I kind of like the idea of doing something like deep slate, so that way, like when you're, let's get real. We're going to be flying over a lot.
Yeah.
It's not just a sea of white over here because of the building.
True. Yeah. All right. Yeah, thank you, Azuna. Thank you, chat. We've got some ideas to kind of mull over. Let's see. Was there anything else? I was wondering if I came out of here, anything would change with this. It did. Render distance. No.
Darn.
Nothing changed. That's okay.
Yeah, maybe we should do like a server reset when
yeah, we will.
We log off.
Ooh, I got some water to fix here. Let's see. Fix water. Fix water radius 10. The blocks changed. That's so cool. So it like detects where there's running water and adds water to it. That's a cool world edit command that I never knew about. Alrighty. Let's check our clipboard. See if we got anything else. Just got a couple minutes left to stream. Yeah, I was thinking about upgrading the DTF multis that make catalysts, now that we've kind of solved that whole power fail problem. Maybe. Yeah, we still need to work on the Mega Alloy Blast Melter Parallel as well. In fact, I'm going to order a bunch of proxies for that. Let's get... let's start out with like 64. Yeah. That'll take care of a couple of the circuits. Such a Lord of the Rings map. Minas Tirith versus Eye of Sauron. Yep. It's so fun. I love having, themed build stuff like this, right? It's been fun. It's definitely been challenging this time around in particular. As you can see, chat, we have the buildings need a little work. Cat did come around and put some doors around and stuff, but it still needs a lot of work. We'll get there maybe. Dude, especially when we get into like waiting room hell in portions of the playthrough.
It's gonna be a big thing.
I mean, we'll also just play other stuff as well during that, but maybe we come on here, like do a little aesthetic work, something like that. But yeah, I'll play around with these particle generators a little bit more as well. We'll figure some stuff out with them. And yeah, before we go, let's go look at our DTPF area, chat. And Yo Llama Boy, thank you for the hydrate. Get some more water.
Oops.
Kat, do you think we can get one of these tests running before
I'm trying.
Okay. No, I didn't mean it like that.
If you want to work on setting up A2, let's see.
I'll probably just bring a hub to
I've got a hub right here.
Oh, okay. You want to just put it near the AT?
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going to put it. Yeah. Our hive mind.
Yes.
Working out.
Okay, well, I'll
my God, you scared me to death.
Hello.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. And then I don't have any of the hatches on these yet.
Okay, I mean, I assume we're just going to run this one as like compressor or something.
Look at the block. I think this one's extruder.
Okay. Well, can we... Okay, I mean... You mean extractor. Right. No.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. I'm trying to hurry.
Can we hook up the compressor first? Or I guess we could do extractor. I mean, that's fine. So extractor, I mean, we don't use a lot of extractor recipes, chat, but the T-SETI seaweed is kind of a really big one. This right here. 180 seconds at UV. It's kind of rough. So... And yeah, we only make so much of the seaweed as well. Probably need to up the production of that. Actually, it looks like... Oh yeah, we basically have no T-SETI seaweed. Because our biosphere's Suck it all up. That's going to be a really bad example to test out.
All right, I've almost got this wired over to compressor.
Which one's the compressor? The one with the beam? Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, so where?
I don't know if it's the one with the beam or not.
Where's all this stuff go?
These are the back two.
Ballot hatches, input, output, all has to go in high power casing. Okay. So it can go like right here? Yeah. No, the outside ones. Okay. So for compressor, I mean, do we have any compressor recipes that output a fluid? I don't think so. We should just be able to do that. Does that still form? Okay, it does. And then grip.
Okay, where the heck?
Well, I might have to go take one from yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna swipe this from swipe one of these over here.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'll just take one of these. Is Ziggy doing all the mischief again?
Yes, I was trying to mute it before you rubbed on it. Missed it just a little. Now he's rubbing all over my face.
Oh god. It's like, I'm ready for attention. Can you get off that thing? Meow. Exactly. Yeah, we'll let these ads go. We'll stay on here a couple more minutes. Try to get this going. Okay, so crafting input bus. And then all these recipes. So we'll have, yeah, we have enough like compressor recipes for like 3 or 4 of these. I'll just put the connector right here.
Are you sure you're at the right place, by the way?
What?
Are you sure you're at the right one?
Uh-huh. It says compressor.
They start at compressor, baby.
Well, you had been setting the modes. You said that was an extractor.
Yeah, I only set 1 to extractor because I had to use a screwdriver on it, but all the other ones start at compressor. I told you that the back 2 were the ones that was wiring.
Okay. So where do I go?
I had this other back one, the one that's, I guess, close to the crystalline infinitiers, was the one that I was wiring to.
This one back here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. See if we can find the hub here. Here we go.
Doesn't seem to form with the laser hatch.
And then one of these right here. Get all of our recipes back in here.
Is the laser hatch isn't forming when I turn the machine on?
Have you updated structure?
Okay, good. Yeah, that did it. Let me go update this
All the Twist multis require that. They don't update their
I forget about that every time.
Yeah, their update frequency is a lot less than normal GregTech machines, which is probably a good thing from a latency standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I thought that they worked kind of like ATs and stuff where, if you toggle the power on and off, it'll update the structure. Like that's a way to get around it.
Yeah, no.
But it doesn't work.
The only reason you do that with the ATs is because they don't have an update structure button, you know. Let's see. How much longer do we have on ads? Like 2 minutes. We'll wait until we come out of those ads and we'll test this out. I don't know what to test it out on though. Like, what's a good compressor recipe?
The compressor.
I need to bring over way more of these recipes, by the way. I mean, let me just see if it works real quick, I guess. There's some of these, by the way, that we should start like fluid solidifying instead of.
Yeah, and I have already started moving some over to the fluid solidifier.
Like Nequadria, because we. In fact, let me do that real quick. Yeah, because Nequadria we have just in fluid form now. So block, fluid solidifier, yeah. Oh yeah, and you did iron the other day, because we have molten iron now. You guys have any tips on how to start with oil distillation? It's very confused, all the different cracking methods. Yeah, it kind of depends on what you're going for, Jacko. Like, usually you're looking for one of two things when you're doing oil distillation, at least most people are. Propene for epoxid, or ethylene, right? And maybe you're looking for both, right? Let's say you want to prioritize ethylene. Well, what you can do is you can look at the different distillation tower recipes, and you could look at like the like, you know, refinery gas. You could see like how, you know, what's best for refinery gas. Do you want to lightly, moderately, or severely? But you can look through these different recipes, and it looks like severely gives you the most ethylene, right? So you might want to severely steam crack your refinery gas. Then you could look at naphtha. Which one gives me the most ethylene, or what gives me like a good amount of ethylene and propene both, right? So lightly gives 200 each, and then moderately gives like 350, 400, severely gives 500, 300. So maybe moderately naphtha. You know, you get a good amount of both. From moderately. So that would be kind of like the methodology that I would use when trying to figure this out. It's definitely a bit of NEI searching. But yeah, I mean, the first step before, you know, you want to get your normal naphtha, right? And so you're going to take all 4 of the products from the direct oil distillation, and you're going to put them all in an LCR, and you're going to add hydrogen, circuit 4, to all of them, right? That's just kind of the go-to thing. Refinery gas, naphtha, light fuel, heavy fuel, right? All 4 of those. And yeah, once you get those, just use that methodology I showed you for trying to figure out whether to moderately, heavy, you know, severely, whatever. Hopefully that makes sense. And yo, Callie, thanks for hanging out.
See ya, Callie.
Deadlock got a new update. Yo, enjoy. I guess I could just do like some gold or something. Chat, we should be back from ads, yeah. Let's so this thing is on and it is getting power. Yep, perfect. Let's just do like gold block or something, because we have so much gold. Not an issue. Kat, you want to take a look at the controller? Yeah.
Yep, I'm here.
I'll just do like 10,000 or something stupid. I don't know.
Whoa, it's done.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know if that was a good example, but I mean,
it was like a one tick 10,000, right?
Chad, any idea like what are some like? I mean, there's the transcendent block that we've needed a little bit, right? That's UHV 9.8 seconds. Let's just try to grab one of those. Transcendent metal is still kind of hard for us to craft. I don't want to go crazy. So watch this, Cat.
Okay. Done.
Okay.
How much did you cook at that?
How much? What? Just one. It was just one block. One?
Okay.
So, I mean, it probably would have run that same recipe time in parallel, I would assume. So yeah, UHV 9.8 seconds. But yeah, I definitely see the appeal. And again, this is going to get even better once we could do the HIP recipes, especially, chat. The super... what are those things called? Super condensed, super dense. All these right here. The HIP unit is just a big pain in the butt. With the whole heat element to it, which we won't have to deal with this machine. And again, once we get the black hole, we get eternal singularities on the regular. We should be able to make that happen. It's going to be a big investment. 480 UEV fuel generators to get the casing for that, but yeah, it's doable. It's doable. HIP unit is also super laggy. Is it really? Oh, interesting.
Well, that'd be really nice to not need that anymore.
Yeah, I never heard that before. Very interesting. All right, chat.
Well, I'm excited about everything we got done today. We upgraded our space elevators. We have our first Mark III miner going now.
Yep.
And this has been really nice. Like, look at our shadow iron. We're at 3.4 million right now. And this was like incredibly difficult to get large amounts of earlier. Ben cooked up all these QFTs in this whole area today.
You can hear the cat in the background playing.
It's such a playful cat.
Hopefully the QFT will sort itself out aesthetically.
Yeah, I hope so. Because I seriously, this is seriously one of my like favorite multi-blocks. It looks so cool when it's formed right.
Oh, that's a good point, Rexy. How much are we getting Icorium? I don't know what range or distance cat set for that. Wait, did that say 2.3 mil? Wait.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. And it probably is catching Icorium. Yeah, it's kind of huge. Yep, Icorium, 11%.
Cheese.
Oh boy.
We're providing for the rats.
I know. They're already infesting the server. That's why they're infesting the server. Influx of cheese.
We have all the cheese.
Yeah. Chewing the wires. Insane.
But yeah, I'm loving where we are right now. And everything we're getting accomplished. Like this is really fun.
Yep, we're building out fast. Tomorrow, chat, black hole, pseudo-stable black hole.
Yep.
And we'll get that automated, and we'll get Infinity or the Eternal Catalyst, which means we can start actually making those drives for all the items. We can actually fix our like item storage issue eventually.
That would be nice.
And not only that, but we'll be able to get into some other stuff, which would be really good. Thank you all for hanging out. Especially those of you who like, I know you're like nowhere near this age. Hopefully you still find this entertaining. We try to explain things the best we can. I know some of it seems obscure, but yeah, I always appreciate y'all hanging out. I am going to send this over to Potato, who is playing a scary game right now. Horror Night. God. Game is called We Went Back. Interesting. We'll check that out. We'll see y'all same time tomorrow. Yeah, Cat won't be watching. So 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We'll see y'all. Until then, y'all have a good day.
Bye, guys.
See ya.